here in Paynesville. I am Lee Schleiper. To my right, the big fundamental Charlie Stang in the house. Our director and producer, the wizard, Jacob Bertram. And we got the bullet out there right now on the camera. This afternoon, we get a doubleheader, gentlemen. 2 7-inning games. Maple Lake, the Irish.
Yep.
Right, Charlie?
Yes, sir.
Come to town. And from Minnesota Hub, this is what I got for records, Charlie. Maple Lake comes in with a record in the conference at 4-1, overall 4-2. Paynesville 3-3 in the conference, 6-3 overall. So a big test here for the Dogs as Maple Lake comes to town. For the Dogs, around that infield, pitching is the senior Messer, catching the sophomore Eli Nelson. Over at third base, the senior A. Bullard. At short, sophomore Grayson Fuchs. Over at second base, the senior Tori Umscheid. And over at first base, the junior Chase Byer. In the outfield, Tanner Stanley, senior in left. Drew Tangen, senior in center. And Cooper Bast, the senior in right field. Stepping into the box, the center fielder for Maple Lake, Eddie New. Ready to rock and roll, Charlie, for 2 games?
Oh, God, yeah.
Yes, we love it, right?
Oh, yeah.
First pitch of the ball game, fastball swung on and hitting the facade. And that's an out. He caught it.
I wish. He stuck with it. Got it. He's out. You're gone.
So, what did you give us this name? Our new...
The Bomber Booth.
The Bomber Booth. Curveball hits the dirt 1-1. The big fundamental has nicknamed this booth the Bomber Booth for the bombs that we see here so far this year. I like the name, Chuck.
Both times I've announced we've seen a home run from Paynesville, so
let's keep her going on. This one's hit hard into center field right at Tangen, and he will make the catch. So New goes F8, 1 out. And it'll bring up the right fielder, Sam Marquette, to face Messer here in the first game. Scheduled for 2. Paynesville and Maple Lake. Fastball swung on. And
that was a pretty fast fastball.
Now, last week, did Riley throw one of the games? No, he did not. He threw against Eden Valley early in the week on Monday. Last Thursday in the split of the doubleheader with Royalton, it was Eli Nelson and Tori Umscheid. Curveball, strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes. So Ryan hasn't thrown for a week and a half, so he should be ready to rock into a roll.
Yes, sir. And I was playing catch with him, I think, one time earlier this week. He has a good knuckleball.
He does, huh? Mm-hmm. Oh, nice pitch. Strike 3, looking. Backdoor breaking ball gets him. So 2 outs, and Riley Hagan, second baseman, steps up. Charlie, you said you announced this kid's name last weekend. Yep. Was that down in Roscoe in a tournament, amateur tournament?
Yes, sir. The first annual Dudleyville Open.
The Dudleyville Open.
That's what Ben wanted me to call it.
Okay.
So I called it that.
Well, good. Fastball low from Messer. 1 ball, no strikes. 11 people on our stream today. Like it. Subscribe to our channel. We would love it.
Oh, yeah.
Fastball hit on the ground towards first. Byer up with it. He's going to try to chase him to the bag, and he beats him to the bag. So 3 unassisted for the putout. 3 up, 3 down. Go Maple Lake.
That was a really quick inning.
It was a great inning for the Bulldogs, wasn't it?
Yes. Let's hope that all of their defensive innings are like that.
And now we start with our great sponsors, Christensen CPAs and Consultants. They are committed to being your financial resource. They offer a variety of services to assist your company in its current situation, identify short and long-term goals, complete your current project, or assist you in starting a new venture. For more information, contact Chelsea Mueller at their downtown Paynesville location at christensencpa.com. Perennial Bank of Paynesville is your one-stop shop for all your banking needs. Stop in today and talk to the wonderful people at Perennial Bank. Score your next home run at perennialbank.com. So, Charlie, a nice quick 1-2-3 inning for the senior Messer. And we get our first look at Noah Bethel starting pitching here in this first game for Maple Lake. Velocity looks all right.
Looks like he throws about as hard as Messer does. I wonder if he has good curveball, changeup, something.
There's a changeup, it looked like.
Yep.
So we shall see. Yeah, it's a big weekend here for the Bulldogs. To a doubleheader against Maple Lake in a conference game. Be great if we could sweep this one. And then tomorrow night, under the lights, against New London Spicer.
We live streaming that?
That's at Spicer.
Oh, yeah, that's right. My bad.
Do you guys play tomorrow night?
Yes, we play New London Spicer, so we'll
Okay.
have to stay and watch that game.
Okay. And then this weekend, do you guys have a tournament?
Yep. Everyone has a tournament. Or no.
Not for
Ninth C Squad has a tournament. Does JV have one as well?
I thought it was just you guys, just the C Squad.
Yeah, because we're playing on this field for the first game. And then if we win,
Nice.
we play on here again.
Okay. And who's that against? Do you know?
Ourselves?
No idea, huh?
No idea.
Okay, Charlie. Maybe you should scout your opponent a little bit and actually know who you're going to be playing.
A quote by our head coach: I don't care who we're playing. Let's just play good.
There you go. Fuchsy steps into the box swing and a miss by Grayson Fuchs. We got some stats up there. Charlie, why don't you check that out for us, please?
His batting average is .370, 7 RBIs, and 10 hits.
All right. For the sophomore, Grayson Fuchs. Down on the count 0-1. That one's going to miss high. So Grayson having a good season.
Mm-hmm.
1 ball, 1 strike. In the bomber booth with the big fundamental. That's going to be inside.
Should have wore it. Get on base, steal second, maybe steal third.
You just think he's just going to steal all those bases.
Oh, yeah. He's like Byron Buxton, Jackie Robinson.
Oh, there's one's hit
That's
hard.
a hard drive. That's
Down the left field line. This is
double.
going to get by him. At least a double for Fuchs to start this game off. On a nice piece of hitting there by the sophomore Grayson Fuchs as he hit that one on a line.
Mm-hmm.
So a leadoff double for Paynesville. Did you check your Twins game? Last I
Nope.
saw it was 3-3. This is
Really?
Drew Tangen stepping up.
He had a big grand slam, I think.
Yes, against Royalton.
Mm-hmm.
This
Was
one's
that
hit in the air to left center field. It's going to drop. I believe it does.
Wow.
Fuchs will score.
That found a gap in a hurry.
Back-to-back doubles as Drew Tangen just goes with that pitch. The double. And a good start for Paynesville here.
I got some news on the Twins game.
Okay.
We suck.
All right. How was that, Charlie? That's all you want to say?
Yep.
Okay. We got some stats for Eli. What do you
Oh,
got
yes,
up there?
sir.
We didn't get Tangens because he
Nope.
was too quick.
Just
So
pounded it right away.
Nelson steps up. Fastball in the dirt.
He is batting .333 with 10 RBIs and 10 hits.
333 for the sophomore Eli
Yep.
Nelson.
I know, I was surprised.
Nelson ahead of the count. 1 ball, no strikes. Fuchs led this off with a double down the left field line, followed by Tangen's double in the gap. That one's high. And it's quickly 2-0. Wind blowing. Now look at Charlie. Look at that flagpole. Now it's starting to blow out again.
Mm-hmm.
It was blowing in from right.
Let's hope it blows out because
Yeah. Nelson. Fastball, strike 1. 2 balls and a strike to the Paynesville catcher. On deck is Messer.
Yes. What?
Bethel set.
ooh,
Tangen stealing third. He slides in head first. Stolen base.
steals third. Wow.
Nice. That's what you can do with some speed, right, Charlie?
Mm-hmm.
So Tangen at third base now. The count 2-2 to Eli Nelson. Bethel looks in. Now he comes to the set. Nelson, ground ball towards second. It's going to score a run for Paynesville.
Yep.
He's out 4-3.
RBI ground out.
Yep.
Yes,
Nice,
sir.
Nicely done by Eli, putting the bat on the ball.
Ryan Messer.
Got anything on Ryan?
Not that I can see.
Okay. 2 runs in so far for Paynesville. Bases clear. Messer. Curveball comes up high.
He hangs it. We bang it.
That's right, bud. Don't you know it? So 2 runs in for Paynesville. This one's jammed off of Ryan. It's a nice catch by the third baseman as Ryan that went off the hands. For the second out, that was a productive at bat by Eli Nelson, wasn't it, Charlie? 2 balls, 2 strikes, just put it in play.
And then he got the run in, so.
Yep. Less than 2 outs with a guy at third, just put it in play. Here's A. Bullard. Bullard having a good senior year.
Oh, yeah.
Swings and misses at that first pitch. 2-0 Paynesville early here. Curveball swung through by A. Bullard. The big fundamental and I are waiting for Bert Stanley to start frying those burgers. Aren't we?
Oh, yeah.
But no eating during the game.
No.
Remember what Paul said last weekend? Curveball hit him.
The A. Bullard special.
Yeah.
Wear it.
Here we go. Now I think okay, and then it's the 2021.
So Abe will take first on the hit by pitch.
No, it's-
Curveball did not drop in there.
Tanner Stanley.
Stanley comes up with 2 outs.
See what he can do.
Big lead over there by Bullard. Stanley swings and follows it off. Tori Umscheid on deck for the Dogs.
Where's the scoreboard connectivity?
He was a part of that Lake Henry loss to Roscoe.
Oh, yeah, he was. You like that, don't you, Chuck?
Oh, it's
That was
fun.
a nice win for the Roscoe Rangers on Sunday. Couple young kids. There goes Bullard. Swung on it, fouled straight back. Yeah, you had a couple kids on that roster for Paynesville that was playing on Sunday for Roscoe.
Wonder if Skooks put the hit and run on.
Yeah, it sure looked like it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pitch was a little high. Stanley went after it. Protect the runner. Now 0-2. Bullard now. Biffle comes to his set. Bullard's going to take off again. Pitch is swung on, hit in the air to left field.
Opposite.
This one's hit well,
One, drop,
chasing.
drop.
And that's going to drop. Bullard's going to come all the way around to score. Stanley going to go for 3. Here comes the throw. He slides in safe.
Wow.
Great piece of hitting by Tanner. Stanley gets a triple and an RBI as Bullard was running on the pitch.
He took down to opposite field, too, which makes it even that more impressive.
And deep, right, Charlie? And that thing was hit a long ways.
And the wind is blowing straight in again, so that would have helped it slice away from the left fielder.
So Stanley with a 2-out triple, scoring Bullard in the 3rd run for Paynesville. This is Tori Umscheid. Tori takes just low, ball 1. So a good start for the local 9.
Oh, yeah.
2 outs, 3 hits, 3 runs in for Paynesville. Umscheid takes up and away, 2-0. JV, they're playing a doubleheader today too, I believe, right,
Yep.
Chart? Yeah.
Looks like someone just hit a double for us.
I see they got the fence up over there.
Oh, yeah. We're hitting bombs for days over there now.
Nice. Tori takes strike 1.
Who are their big power? Spencer. Both Spencers. Eisenbrown and Leeser.
Okay.
Gavin Miller's big power. Who else down there has some decent power? Those are the ones I know.
Sure. Swung through. 2-2 now.
Blake Pung, he makes solid contact. The ball will carry.
Okay.
Mason Listman, I'm pretty sure, same way.
2 balls, 2 strikes here in the bottom half of the inning, number 1. Umscheid now. That's a low and away, and 3-2 now. So a good start here for Paynesville, right, Charlie?
Oh, yeah. 3-0 in the bottom of first for us. That's best start we can have.
Couldn't ask for much more than that. Olmsted now 3-2 pitch is going to be low, so Torrey will take the walk. He will go down towards first base, Stanley over at third, and it's going to bring up the right fielder, Cooper Bass. See if Coach Skoglund gets Torrey moving.
And then he throws. Stanley goes home.
Ball is high.
Mm-hmm.
3-0 Paynesville. That's your update, your Twins loss, I'm guessing. Swung on and fouled away.
So thinking Cooper might put one in the gap here. That's what I want to see from him. Because a gapper could easily score Torrey.
Yes, you're right. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cooper takes low and inside as Umshire will take that base on the stolen base. No throw down.
I don't think they were expecting him to run.
Second and third, 2 outs.
I just
A
caught
base
him.
hit here, Charlie. Should score 2. Ground ball towards second. Hit hard and right underneath the glove. That will score 2 runs. And Cooper now is going to
Cooper's
take
going
second
too.
as a bad throw coming in. So an E4 for Bass. Scores 2 more for Paynesville, and it's 4-0. First inning as the number 9 hitter, Chase Byer. I think that was hit hard.
That was. Cooper does put a lot of pressure on the ball when he hits.
So here's Chase Byer, the junior first baseman, takes low and inside. Cooper Bass over at second. 5 runs in for Paynesville.
Come on, man. You got to know that.
I'm sorry, I'm slipping.
It's early.
It's early in the game. This one's hit
Ooh.
well to right field by
Get out.
Chase Byer, and it's going to hang up from that wind.
Ooh.
Hit hard.
Dang, that ball was.
So we'll take a break. We'll be back.
When everything is in one place, it's easier to stay focused on your own life. At Central Minnesota Credit Union, we've streamlined our financial tools to ensure you have everything you need all under one roof. Whether you're starting a family, starting a business, or buying a home, CMCU is here to be a trusted financial partner. CMCU offers free checking options and a network of financial experts. Because when everything is in one place, it's easier to stay focused on your own life.
Make Wealth Management has offices located in Paynesville and Wilmer and is a comprehensive wealth management, investment, and insurance firm. As your trusted advisors, we are wholly dedicated to helping you reach a higher purpose for your wealth and design a lasting legacy for your family. We leverage deep industry knowledge, a vast network of specialized services, proven investment strategies, and a passion for serving you. Let Make Wealth Management help you live your life by design, not by default.
Garmin Ford is home of the lifetime limited powertrain warranty and buy 3 get 1 free tires. In 1988, we built a reputation for customer satisfaction and brand expertise, and to this day we strive to maintain and exceed that level of service. We believe purchasing a vehicle should be an exciting time, so we've eliminated the headaches by offering guaranteed credit approval and much more. We also offer special buying programs for teachers, healthcare workers, veterans, active military, and first responders. Our fully certified service department is open 6 days a week and offers free pickup and delivery. More information can be found at yarmanford.com.
All right, top of the second inning here in Paynesville. First pitch from Messer is a ball to the catcher, Brady Scanlon. I gave up my sweatshirt to the bullet. I said, go right ahead. There's a fastball strike.
You're not getting it back.
That's all right because we've got the milk house heater.
Ooh, she's working.
She's working already. I got a feeling it might get a little cold tonight. We're up here for 2 games. That's why I brought it. Curveball swung on, went down and got it, and it's going to be a base hit. A great try there by Tanner Stanley. Dove for it and just couldn't come up with it. As Scanlon will lead it off with a base hit.
It's nothing to beat yourself on right there. I was just
No, that was
hit.
a great try by Tanner. Came in hard.
He's lucky after he dove, he was able to get his glove on it.
Right, keep it in front of him.
Yeah.
Although Tangen was backing him up pretty quick.
They're both really fast outfielders. All of our outfielders are
three of
really
them.
fast.
So it's going to bring up the pitcher, Noah Bethel. Top of the second, 5-0 Paynesville. Bethel. Ground ball towards short. Fuchs. Flips over to him, shot for 1. Back to first. Got it. Double play. Nicely
Let's
done.
go.
6, 4, 3.
That's textbook.
Textbook.
6, 4, 3, double play.
Yes. Pitcher's best friend, right? Big fundamental.
Messer's confidence just went way up, and he's probably going to get this guy out.
Let's do it. This is the shortstop, Nathan Zander. 2 outs now. Messer's pitch is a fastball right there. So 2 balls hit fairly well for Maple Lake, but Paynesville will take the 2 outs. Now there's a crowd starting to come in here. 4 o'clock start pretty early. That fastball's going to go low. So 1 ball, 1 strike. To the Maple Lakes shortstop, Zander. Curveball hit on the ground through the hole, base hit.
That found a nice gap.
So base hit there.
A nice gap for them.
Yeah.
Dang it.
So I get it confused sometimes because the amateur team, is it the Maple Lake Irish is the high school or Maple Lake Lakers? It's the Irish.
It's the Irish.
High
Lakers
school.
is the
Amateur. That's why I bring the big fundamental Charlie staying with me wherever I go. Pitches a fastball strike to Marcus Weimer, the third baseman. So, boy, good thing we got that 6-4-3, Charlie.
Oh, yeah. That would have been another run.
Yeah, it could have been easily been a run. This one's going to go high for Weimer, as Zander had a nice big lead over there at first base. Along with the wizard Jacob Bertram, I am Lee Schleiper. I've got the big fundamental by my side, and the Bullets out there running the cameras this afternoon in this first game. Fastball swung on and fouled straight back.
With your sweatshirt on.
With my sweatshirt on.
Yeah, you're not seeing that sweatshirt ever again.
Oh, yes, I will. It's a gang green sweatshirt. It's a football sweatshirt. I'm not giving that up. We will hunt him down. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Hit in the air to right field. Coming in hard is Bast. He's got it. And that's going to do it here in the second. As Weimer's going to go F9 for the 3rd out. And after an inning and a half, Paynesville still up 5-0. Charlie, good start. Keep it rolling. Hey, another one of our great sponsors is Leaser Insurance Agency. They are here to work for you, providing coverage for your various insurance needs. Located right in Paynesville, they provide local residents as well as individuals, businesses, farmers, and families throughout central Minnesota with exceptional insurance products backed by personalized service. Whether you're looking for auto insurance coverage to crop hail protection, they can help. Call Rand today at 320-243-7144. Central Minnesota Credit Union. As a member-owned organization, Central Minnesota Credit Union is enhancing the lives of members and community through strength, service, and growth. CMCU has always been willing to go the extra mile and work with members' requests. Visit their website for more information at mycmcu.org. So, Charlie, let's see if we can put another crooked number up today.
Oh, yeah.
This second inning.
I like them crooked numbers,
Crooked.
especially when they're ours.
When they're ours, we love it.
When it says Bulldogs and it
Yep.
says crooked and there's a crooked number on there, whew, I will not be complaining.
Never.
Never, ever.
Boy, if we flipped over that lineup already, Charlie. It's the leadoff man, Grayson Fuchs. Grayson, a
Toe.
double, the toe. hit a double and scored a run just in the last inning. Grayson takes ball inside.
I don't like those like first pitch of the inning curveballs. You should always start off with a fastball, in my opinion.
You think so?
That's
You want to get ahead early.
Yes.
But then, of course, this one's hit high in the air in the infield. Boy, he skied that first baseman coming over in that wind, and he makes the catch. That was a tough play.
Hard catch,
Yeah.
especially with the wind and how high that was hit.
Yes.
Normal pop-ups are hard enough when they're hit that high.
Exactly, and then you have the wind also. So Drew Tangen, his first at bat, he doubled, scored a run, had an RBI, and a stolen base. Ball outside to Drew. So not bad first at bat there for Drew, huh?
Not
Had
bad.
A double, stolen base, an RBI, and
a
scored
run.
a run. Followed straight back here. Coach Fuchs went and put another coat on.
Getting a little chilly.
Yeah.
Well, we're not.
Not with this milk house heater going, baby.
Nope. Never.
No, never.
No, never.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in Paynesville's bottom half of inning number 2. Tangen takes a low. 2-1. The first of 2 from Paynesville. 18 people on the stream, Charlie.
Oh, yeah.
Tangen now. Hits it hard to right field. Right fielder going back, but the wind's
Oh,
going to
the
hang
wind.
that up.
Oh, he dropped it.
He did drop that. Wow, that was right in his glove.
Yeah.
That's an E9, sir.
Mm-hmm.
That was hit hard.
Gosh, no
And
wind.
if that wind is not blowing like that,
That's a for sure home run.
I agree with you, Charlie. As Tangen really turned on that one. So he'll take second. And it's going to bring up Eli Nelson. Eli with a productive at-bat. Grounded out to second. Knocked in an RBI.
Mm-hmm.
So Eli 0 for 1 on the night with Tangen over at second base. Fastball goes outside. Eli takes a strike, a 1 ball, and a 1 strike. One and one. Eli falls it straight back. One and two to the Paynesville catcher.
I wish you'd have made better contact on that one. He fell back. That was definitely a pitch to drive out of here. Or not out of here in a gap or something.
Swung on a miss. Throw down to third. Tangen will steal that base.
Again.
2 stolen bases today already for Drew. As Eli strikes out swinging for the second out. And it's going to bring up the pitcher, Ryan Messer. Ryan popped out to the third baseman, his first at-bat. See if we can get this running. Fastball high. One ball. No strikes. Messer swings and loops one, but the shortstop is going to be there, makes the catch, and the inning's over. So after 2 complete, Paynesville 5, Maple Lake 0.
Garmin Ford is home of the lifetime limited powertrain warranty and buy 3 get 1 free tires. In 1988, we built a reputation for customer satisfaction and brand expertise, and to this day we strive to maintain and exceed that level of service. We believe purchasing a vehicle should be an exciting time, so we've eliminated the headaches by offering guaranteed credit approval and much more. We also offer special buying programs for teachers, healthcare workers, veterans, active military, and first responders. Our fully certified service department is open 6 days a week and offers free pickup and delivery. More information can be found at yarmanford.com. M&M Lumber is your lumberyard, hardware store, paint department, and rental center, all rolled into one convenient location. Their operation includes numerous departments staffed with knowledgeable personnel who are able to assist with material estimates, product selection, provide tips to make your project go more smoothly. Stop by M&M Lumber today to get your ideas and plans in motion. Visit their website at mmlumberrental.com. The experts at Gilk Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning provide fast, affordable HVAC and plumbing repair for your home, business, and remodeling service. They recently purchased Ron's Softwater of Paynesville and like to thank Ron Schlungen for his 50-year career in the water treatment industry. Gilk Plumbing still offers water jetting services along with heating and air conditioning products, insulation, and drain cleaning products. They have recently purchased a new camera and locator for inspection and locate services. When we're guessing where your pipes may be buried. For friendly, experienced technicians you can count on, better get Gilk. Find them on their website at gilkplumbing.com.
All right, here we go. Top of the third. Nick Jost will lead it off for Maple Lake, the Irish. Fastball inside. Jost is GH tonight in this first game. The big fundamental and myself are just having a little popcorn in between innings.
Stole the Bullets popcorn.
Yes, we did. So we do have a shot from the outfield fence, but with that wind, that camera's really shaking today.
Yeah, we don't want to make any of our viewers throw up.
There's a strike, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Jost now ahead on the count. Pitch from Messer, swung and fouled straight back. 2-2. Tomorrow night the Bulldogs will be in Spicer for a night game, Charlie.
Those are always fun.
Yes.
Love the night games. Ooh. Full count.
Fastball miss there, and
This is like the most pitches Messer has had in an at-bat so far.
yeah, we don't like those long at-bats, right, Charlie? Go right at him with a 5-0 lead, and Jost is going to take that for ball 4. So a leadoff walk here in the third is going to bring up Luke Getch, the left fielder. We're waiting on Michael Tangen to make burgers and brats, Charlie.
Mm-hmm. That will happen before the end of this game, so I can have a pizza and a brat again. Or maybe just a brat this time. Or
What's
just
Tangen
pizza.
working? I mean, he's got to take off work to get here and make us burgers. Let's
Yeah.
go.
I mean, honestly. What's more important, getting money or watching baseball?
That's right. Fouled straight back by the left fielder, Gouch. I like that heat on me. That milk house heater.
How low is it working right now?
Oh, it's
She's a working.
instant heat, baby. Messer from the stretch. High.
Come on, let's see if you can do another 6-4-3.
Messer really becomes deliberate when he gets a guy on base, doesn't he, Charlie?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the pitch. Swung on and hit in the air down that right field line. It's going to be out of play, I believe, yes. On top of the hill. And it's going to roll back down as Coach Fuchs runs after it.
He's going to come at him with like a slider or curve on this pitch because you have a ball to give.
Yes, you do.
So I say try to send him packing with something. Or a two-seamer, get the ball moving.
Messer's pitch. Low and in the dirt. Good stuff by Nelson, and it's going to go full here. What we don't want is walks to the number 8 and number 9 hitters, Charlie.
That's exactly what we don't want.
And that time it looked like Messer was aiming it. He didn't just let it, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't throwing it hard. As a walk will put him at first and second with nobody out. And it's going to flip over that lineup to Eddie New, the center fielder. Flew out to Drew Tangen in the first inning. Now first and second, nobody out here. Messer sets and delivers. Fastball. Ooh, low. Look like a good pitch. Just a tad low, maybe.
That's a very small tad.
Fouled straight back. 1-1 now. I like those white, clean uniforms by Maple Lake.
It's about the only thing I like about Maple Lake.
Hey, the big fundamental has spoken. Here we go now. 1 ball, 1 strike. Messer, set. Check the runner at second base. Curveball, right there, strike 2.
How did the first one miss if that's the strike?
Well, I think that one, Mr. Umpire saw the curve, and that's why he called it.
Ah, that makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, he came across the plate there. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swung through it, a high fastball. So New is down on strikes for the first out of the inning. It's going to bring up Sam Marquette, the right fielder. Sam struck out his first at bat looking. So 2 strikeouts for Messer so far tonight. This one's hit high in the air down the left field line, way out of play.
Way foul. Holy. Looked like a... I don't even know. That was just way foul.
That was way foul.
It's a little ahead of it. Probably gave him a changeup.
So Marquette now. Down, no balls, and a strike. Chase Byer playing behind him. Curveball hits in the dirt in front of Nelson, and look out. Oh, we got a guy picked off at second. Throw down. No, he missed it.
Come on.
We had him off at first too there.
Yeah. Those are the outs. Like, those mistakes that they make, we need to take advantage of.
Yeah.
Well, that's a hard play for a catcher.
Yeah, it is. So 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 out. Marquette now. Waits. Fastball swung on and hit high and deep down the left field line. Gets foul. It is foul.
Out of play, too. The white line down there.
Yep. So a foul ball. Will bring the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes, excuse me. Good camera work by the Bullet. He follows that one down the line. 1 and 2.
He doesn't look as cold as he was.
There's a nice curved ball. Just froze him.
He's bouncing back after giving up 2 walks.
2 straight strikeouts.
Wow.
Swinging and looking, and now with 2 outs, it'll bring up the number 3 hitter, Riley Hagan, the second baseman. Riley grounded out unassisted to the first baseman. Chase Byer in the first. Messer's pitch fastball did not catch the corner.
That was a good frame by Eli.
Yes, it was.
I thought that was going to be
What do you think? Eli starts second game today? Probably.
I don't know, honestly.
1 ball, no strikes. Fastball low. Will not call that.
Yeah.
As long as he's consistent, right, Chuck?
As long as it's consistency, we can't complain.
Right. 2 balls, no strikes. Messer. Fastball swung and fouled back.
Most of it's consistently terrible.
That's right. If it's consistently terrible, then we have a problem with it.
Yeah,
But so far, he's been good.
he's been decent. Yeah, he's been good. I can't say decent. He's been good.
He's been good. 2 balls, 1 strike. First and second, 2 outs from Maple Lake. Messer trying to get out of a jam. Oh, he got the call there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And it's Jasmine shows up. Bullet, you still might have to help her and take some innings. Swung on and fall back because it's going to get colder as the night goes on. You're going to help her out, right? Yeah. So Jasmine's here, ready to rock and roll. She's out there. We'll redo it here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top half of inning number 3. Messer comes to the set. Curveball swung on, hit on the ground towards Bullard. He's up with it. He's going to go across the diamond, throws it in the dirt. Oh, and Byer can't bring it up. And he's got it picked off at second. Oh, and nobody home at second. So it's going to be a throwing error on Bullard. E5. Bases loaded.
I'm familiar with that term.
Yeah.
Too
And it's-
familiar.
And it's going to bring up Brady Scanlon, the catcher. So, see, they didn't clean my windows yet up here, Charlie.
That's not my duty.
I know.
Can't. I know you want to, but you can't blame that one on me.
You're right, I want to. Maybe every other inning,
What?
the Bullet's going to have to switch with fastball right there.
Steve. Right.
So, 1-1
Straight.
swing and a miss.
Steve. Right.
That's right.
Let's see what he brings here. Send him back packing. Is this
Ooh, yep.
High
Strike 3 called, and Scanlon's not real happy with it. So, he actually strikes out the side, Charlie. 2 backwards Ks. Maple Lake leaves the bases loaded in the top half of inning number 3. Meg Wealth Management is our next great sponsor. Have you ever sat across from a financial advisor and only understood every third word they were saying? At Meg Wealth Management, they believe clients should understand everything that is happening with their money. That advisors should be just as good about explaining investments as they are at making them. Discover the right investment strategy for you at megwealth.com. Yarman Ford is active in our community. Since they donate to the Paynesville PACS program to help feed our students as well as a local food shelf, they help host events for our sports teams. And Booster Club are active in our area Chamber of Commerce and host a free drive-in movie night in the summertime. More information at yarman4.com. I don't see the chat.
It's not working.
It is.
Is it?
No. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, maybe try refreshing or something.
I've got Lindy Hannon watching. We'll have to refresh our Terry Scooglen down there handing out programs. I like it. You might need that sweatshirt yet. You think so, huh, bud? What if Jasmine needs it? There's Lindy Hannon. Hi, Lee. Hi, Lindy. Devin Hubner. Can we see Tanner's stats next time he's up? Absolutely. Where's our man, the wizard? This is Abe Bullard.
Ooh.
Take strike 1.
This guy likes doing the first pitch curve.
Bottom half of inning number 3. Abe Bullard, first at bat, hit by pitch. Swung on and missed. Lindy still up at school, I assume, finishing up her freshman year. As the wizard comes back into the, what did you call it? The boomer booth?
The bomber booth.
The bomber booth. The bomber booth. That's our new spot up here.
Oh, yeah.
I got it. I got some, yep. And I think we got the stats up for everybody now, Wizard. Pop foul. Not everyone yet. Okay, yeah, the Wizard said he will get our stats up for every player as we go through the lineup here. No balls, 2 strikes. A Bullard. Grounded foul on that curveball.
He's lucky he fought that one off.
He did fight that one off, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Bullard is hitting .433, 10 RBIs, 13 hits.
Wow.
That's a wow.
That is, huh?
And a dinger.
And a dinger, that's right. Crushed that one.
That ball was hit. That was hit on a line, too.
Yep.
If I remember right.
You probably don't remember right, but
I don't remember a lot of things.
That's right. Bullard hits it high in the air. Way up there down that left field line. Shortstop, left fielder giving chase and falls between them. So Bullard gets another chance here. Abe scored a run in the first inning after being hit by pitch.
What was it? Swiped second, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And he
fouled away
scored on Stan's triple.
Yep. Remember when he was stealing second, Stans hit that one down that left field line.
That's what it was.
Yep. He came all the way around to score. 23. Devin says, thanks, Wiz.
Oh.
Jam shot towards the shortstop, and it's off his glove, a base hit. We'll take it.
Regal hit.
Regal hit. That was right up the fist.
Regal hit.
Here comes Tanner Stanley.
Yep.
Tanner, his first at bat, triple RBI, scored a run.
Sitting 174, 3 RBIs and 4 hits.
All right. Now 5 hits.
Yeah, now
after
5.
That first at bat.
Yeah.
Oh, squared around, pulled it back.
I forgot about that.
1 ball, no strikes.
Now it's probably at a solid 1.
Close to 2.
200, yeah.
Line drive right to the second baseman. This should be an easy double play, and it is, as Stanley lines out. Goes 4-3.
Let's see what Torrey can do. He is hitting 278, 4 RBIs, 5 hits.
And Torrey's first at bat, he walked.
Oof.
He stole a base and scored the 5th run for the Bulldogs. Boy, Tanner couldn't have hit that one any harder, Charlie. And Bullard, he was in no man's land. Swung through by Torrey Umshut.
When you're a hitter, you see how hard that ball is ripped. Or when you're running, you just go.
Yeah, your
Natural
instincts.
instincts.
Yep. Torrey takes outside. 2-1.
I shouldn't say natural instinct. Your baseball instinct says go.
Yeah, you're right, Chuck. 2-1. Swung on, hit in the air to right center field.
Could drop.
And it will drop in front of the right fielder. A base hit for Umscheid. That was just in no man's land, wasn't it, Charlie?
Yeah.
So Torrey's on at first. It'll bring up Cooper Bast.
Cooper is hitting 217 with 9 RBIs. Wow. And 5 hits.
Cooper, line drive, base hit up the middle for Cooper. After reaching base on an error in the first inning, he gets a base hit up the middle, moves Umscheid up to second. Let's see if we can do some 2-0 damage here with Chase Byer. Chase flew out to right field his first at bat, and Charlie, he hit that one well.
He hit it very, very hard. Let's just say that. No wind that could have easily went off the fence.
I think it might have went out even.
It could have.
2 outs.
Short fence. Or no, like short height fences.
Right. Still 314 down that line.
Distant wise, it's pretty far.
1 ball. No strikes to the Paynesville first baseman. Swung on, hit high in the air to short right field. First baseman going out. Now it's the second baseman calls for it, and he makes the catch for the 3rd out.
The wind.
So after 3 complete, it stays Paynesville 5, Maple Lake 0.
Do you want to learn more about the Paynesville community? Are you bored and looking for something to watch? Do you enjoy a good laugh? If so, then you should check out The Talk of Paynesville, a student-led production giving you updates from the Paynesville area. The Talk of Paynesville features local guests to talk about their expertise in the Paynesville community. They also provide trivia contests, belly-aching jokes, quote of the day, and much more. You can find The Talk of Paynesville by searching youtube.com/Paynesville Studios. The Talk of Paynesville is brought to you by the Paynesville Area Community Education and the Paynesville Area Chamber of Commerce.
On the wing, gives off, top of the key, that's Bertram. Bertram looks inside to Corbin. Looks like Corbin's going to try to post up down low this second half. It's Perennial Bank of Paynesville. It is your one-stop shop for all your banking needs. Stop in today and talk to the wonderful people at Perennial Bank. Visit perennialbank.com for more information. Thank you to all of our sponsors all winter.
All right, here we go. Top half of inning number 4. It'll be Bethel, the pitcher, leading off, and hits one down the right field line. Cooper giving chase. It's going to go foul. So it's the pitcher, Noah Bethel, to lead things off here. He hit into a 6-4-3 double play. His first at bat.
Yep. I was thinking when that ball was hit, it's either fair or it's either caught or foul.
27 people joining us on our stream. And Big Fundamental, Tangen's here, and he's got the brats and the burgers on the grill.
Especially the brats.
Low and in the dirt.
Like them brats.
You've been talking about them quite a bit up here in the Bomber booth. Every chance he gets, he's talking about food, ladies and gentlemen. Fastball hit on the ground towards Torrey. Knocks it down nicely. Done. Torrey Umscheid throws him out. That thing was hit hard.
Those are the ones where you see the ball off the bat and it starts coming at you, and then your heart just starts racing.
He's just got to knock it down. Especially at second base, he got all the time in the world.
Third base, hey.
The guardian of the hot corner. That's a tough spot there over at third base. So one down's going to bring up Nathan Zander, the shortstop. Swung through that first fastball. He had a base hit his first at bat. So one out. Curveball hit on the ground past the third base coach.
That ball rolled for a while.
Just did.
Went over the hill and just kept on rolling.
No balls, 2 strikes. Ground ball, just going to be a tough play for Fuchs. Comes up, throws across, throws a good shot across the diamond and gets him by a step and a half.
He threw that as hard as he needed to right there.
6-3 on the put out by Zander.
As hard as he needed to and then some.
Fuchs to Bayer, and it's going to bring up Marcus Weimer, the third baseman. He flew out to Cooper Best his first at bat. He's 0 for 1 on the night. 2 outs. Fastball swung through. Oh, 1 pitch coming from Messer. Hit in the air right here in the infield. It's going to be Bayer or Messer, and it's Messer takes it.
Wow.
And I think Coach Skoglund right away is going to pop out and say, Chase, that's your ball. But Messer makes the catch. Is that what he? Yeah, he talked to him.
He's talking to him right now.
Yeah, of course he is. So, third out of the inning. We're through 3.5. Still 5-0 Paynesville. Another one of our sponsors. Community Ed. Did you know that this student broadcast live stream is a community ed program? How about Paynesville Fitness Center, PAWS, school-age children, ECFE, preschool, youth recreation and enrichment, summer recreation and enrichment, adult basic education, adult enrichment and recreation programs. They are all Paynesville area community ed programs. Check out their website at paynesvillece.com. Take part in community ed. That's
community ed.
And a boy, Charlie.
Just got smacked with a pen.
So leading off here in the bottom half of inning number 4 is going to be Grayson Fuchs.
Skoogs goes down and puts the foot on the bag.
Yep.
That's how you know it's going to be a good inning.
That's when you know it's going to be a good inning.
He does that every inning, though. So.
Yeah, he does. Grayson Fuchs so far today led off the game with a double, scored a run. And then he popped out to the first baseman his last at-bat. So Grayson 1 for 2 today. New pitcher in, it looks like, Charlie. No, that's still Biffle.
That's still the same.
Let's say it looked like a different number, but no, that's Biffle.
That's same pitch.
Fuchs. Curveball in the dirt. For a ball. It'll be Fuchs, Tangen, and Eli Nelson, the scheduled hitters for the Bulldogs. Scored that 5 spot in the first and been silent since. There's a strike, 1-1.
It's been a very loud silence, though, if that makes sense. There's still been a lot of
we
good
still
action.
got guys on the base. And
Both
this one's
teams.
hit in the whole base hit. Grayson Fuchs continues to hit. He's 2 for 3 now tonight. Base hit there. Let's see if Coach Skoglund gets Grayson moving. And I'll bring up Drew Tang. And Drew so far today. Drew had a double, stolen base, and RBI, and scored a run in the first. He got on with an error in the second and another stolen base. So Drew with 2 stolen base today. So he's 1 for 2. Takes strike 1. See if Fuchs is on the move here. He's got a nice lead over there at first.
Oh, yeah. They might check him. Nope,
There
he's
goes
going.
Fuchs. Pitch is high. The throw down to second base.
He's safe.
Yes, he is just underneath it. So Grayson with a stolen base.
Shortstop didn't like that call. He thought he had Fuchs.
Yeah. So Grayson in scoring position here for Drew Tangen. See if Drew Man True can come through.
Come up with that on your own.
Yes, indeedy. That's the line down that right field line.
Sheesh.
So it's going to be 1 ball, 2 strikes. Some people with some blankets wrapped around them down there. We got the milk house heater going up in here.
Yes, sir.
A
Ooh,
high chopper over the mound. Shortstop picks it up. Throws
He
it
could beat
across.
it.
Got him.
barely.
So Tangen goes 6-3. Fuchs moves up to third base. It'll be 1 out, and it's going to bring up the catcher Eli Nelson. Eli today, a ground out in the first with an RBI, and he struck out in the second. He's 0 for 2 tonight.
Eli is hitting 333,
333.
10 RBIs, 10 hits.
So Nelson, fly ball. Infield's drawn in this inning, this time for Eli, so he's going to have to get it past the infield or a fly ball here.
He has the power to do that. Because he hit a home run to pretty deep left center at Ian Valley. We played at
Right.
the Watkins, Clippers field.
Yep. Swung
He-
through that one. 1-1.
He just got on it and just pow.
We've got 1 ball, 1 strike. Curveball swung through by Nelson. Caden Spanier got the dorm room full of people, converting everyone to be a Bulldog fan. Go Dogs. All right, Caden.
You
Sounds
better.
like a plan, right? Big fundamental.
You better. As long as they didn't come from the team 5 miles away.
5 miles to the east.
Yeah.
Just
As long as
past
they're
that
not
bridge.
from there. As long as they're not from there, we're fine.
From the team, the town we will not mention.
Towns.
Towns. 2-2. 1 out. Nelson. Ooh, watch a strike 3. So, strikeout looking there. That's the second out, and it's going to bring up Ryan Messer. Messer popped out to the third baseman, and then he popped out to the shortstop. So Ryan looking for his first hit of the night.
He is hitting 355, 7 RBIs, and 11 hits. Let's see it.
Let's see one here as he takes strike 1. Bottom half of inning number 4.
Come on, Guardy. All he needs to do, well, that's kind of challenging. Just get a hit.
Yeah, it is kind of challenging.
It's
isn't it?
kind of challenging.
Hit high in the air to shallow left.
Or you can
Shortstop
make
coming
an
out.
error.
Oh, and it's going to drop. Base hit. It's going to
He's
score
going
a run.
He's going two.
The left fielder called off the shortstop, and with that win, that should have been the shortstop's ball. But that's going to be a hit for Messer and an RBI.
Kane says they'd be kicked out. Well, that's a good thing.
Good.
That's a good thing.
As Fuchs scores.
As long as he kept that common sense.
And who do we got running there for the pitcher?
Ottman.
Max Ottman, the sophomore running.
The sophomore. The Nat.
The Nat from basketball. That's right, bud. So it's going to bring up Abe Bullard. That was a gift run for Paynesville. Abe hit by a pitch, scored a run in the first.
Haven't put it up on the scoreboard yet.
And he got a base hit in the third. 1-for-1. So Ottman out at second. It's 6-0 Paynesville.
6-0.
Curveball fouled away. Yeah,
Oh, look at that, Skuggs.
What a great play by Coach Skoglin, the Hall of Famer. No balls, 2 strikes. And if I'm Bethel, I think I come back with that curveball because Abe was way out in front.
He hasn't been making good contact on that curveball.
Let's see what he does here. 0-2, 2 outs. Fastball, fouled away.
That's actually not that bad of an idea either. He was early on the curveball, so you could just blow it right by him with a fast.
Yeah, try to sneak it by him, right?
Yeah.
So Ottman out second in scoring position with 2 outs. 6-0 Paynesville. Bullard takes outside.
Ooh. Max is like dang near halfway there when he takes his secondary.
Yeah, he was. Gets a great lead out there.
Who's waving?
Oh, just some fans up in front row.
Are they watching us?
No. Oh, there's that curveball, dead ball.
Hit him again.
Hit him again. His second hit by pitch.
The Abe Bullard special.
Yeah. Second time he's been hit by a pitch. And it's going to bring up Tanner Stanley.
What's up, Tanner?
1 for 2 tonight. A triple and RBI and scored a run the first. First and second, 2 outs, fastball in the dirt. Ottman halfway to third and hustles back.
He wants to get to third pretty bad.
Yeah. Well, that's a good look, though. You know, it was in the dirt, so.
If it gets past him, he's swiping it.
Ground ball towards second. Slow roller, and he kicks it. The throw, not in time. So, good play by the first baseman to keep it in here.
Even if it was on time, I think the first baseman's foot pulled.
That could very well be now. After that, we have bases loaded, and Torrey Umscheid, who had a base hit his last at bat. Levi Bass says, "Go Cooper!" Ground ball outside up. Third there for Torrey Umscheid.
Not go Bulldogs. Not go Paynesville, just Cooper. That's brotherly love.
Right? So Torrey, 0-1, fouled away.
Thank you for the support of the whole team, Levi.
As the big fundamental is giving it to Levi Bass right now. He's letting them know. Bases loaded. Umscheid swings through a high fastball, and that's going to do it here in the fourth. Bulldogs pick up 1 after 4 complete. It's 6-0 Paynesville.
When everything is in one place, it's easier to stay focused on your own life. At Central Minnesota Credit Union, we've streamlined our financial tools to ensure you have everything you need all under one roof. Whether you're starting a family, starting a business, or buying a home, CMCU is here to be a trusted financial partner. CMCU offers free checking options and a network of financial experts. Because when everything is in one place, it's easier to stay focused on your own life.
Make Wealth Management has offices located in Paynesville and Wilmer and is a comprehensive wealth management, investment, and insurance firm. As your trusted advisors, we are wholly dedicated to helping you reach a higher purpose for your wealth and design a lasting legacy for your family. We leverage deep industry knowledge, a vast network of specialized services, proven investment strategies, and a passion for serving you. Let Make Wealth Management help you live your life by design, not by default.
All right, we're live back up in the
Bomber booth.
the Bomber booth. The Big Fundamental has named this the Bomber booth. We've got the Crow's Nest. Now we've got the Bomber booth. Throw down as we start inning number 5.
And Ryan Messer's pitching stats are on the screen. He's pitched 13 innings with a 2.85 ERA,
Nice.
12 strikeouts, and 7 walks.
Okay.
So he's had a good season so
Yes,
far.
he has, his senior year. And you know, Wizard, maybe as the sun goes down, that wind will die down and that outfield camera might work even better as we go ahead here. But it's still blowing pretty good out there coming in from over first base dugout.
That Melco heater sure does feel good.
Doesn't it, though?
Yeah.
And you laughed at me when you saw me coming up
I
with
never laughed. I said, let's
Oh.
go. It's the Melco heater.
it. We take the milk house heater pretty much everywhere. That one's going to be low.
It's too cold in a restaurant. We put it in a booth.
Nick Jost, the DH. He walked his first at bat. Top of the 5th. Fastball high now, 3-1.
Just needs to keep on throwing the fastball. Just make sure it's in the zone. That's all. There it is.
3-2 now.
Calls that what a ball. I'm having some choice words.
You got the hiccups there, Big Fundamental?
I don't know what I have. Diseases.
Fouled away. Messer
What?
giving chase.
Ooh.
Can't quite come up with it. He wants
Not yet.
oh, he's fine.
Not yet.
Not yet, he
In
said.
between games.
He's going to wait. We're good. Thanks, Chris. Stanley stepped in and no, I'm fine. I'll wait till after game. Stanley steps in and asks if we're ready for our food. Nah, we don't need it quite yet, right, bud?
Do we get it free?
Right. Oh, wait. Hey. There's strike 3.
Oh! Come on, Angel.
Angel Hernandez. That's going to be a walk. That looked good from up here, but, you know, that's a great question. Now you got to go ask Stanley that. Well, we're up there.
I'm sure you want to know the answer.
Absolutely. So that's going to be ball 4, and it looked like a good pitch from up here, Chuck.
Come on, man.
That's low.
You're killing me, Smalls.
Luke Gotch, he walked his first at bat. You know, Charlie, it's the same scenario as the second inning. Ryan walked the number 8 hitter and the number 9 hitter. Let's see if we can. This one's hit in the air to Stanley.
Ooh,
Going back. Hit very well, and it's gone. A 2-run home run for the number 9 hitter, Luke Gotch. Impressive, Charlie, to say the least.
That ball was killed.
He turned on that.
What an act. That was a beautifully hit ball.
Yes, it was. So, 6-2 Paynesville, excuse me. He's going to turn that lineup over to Eddie New, the center fielder.
There's nothing else you can really say other than it was a great hit.
Yeah, he hit it well. That one jumped off the bat, didn't it?
Yeah.
There's
That's
a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Maple Lake comes in this ball game, 4-2 overall? That's what we got them down for. Paynesville 6-3.
Yep.
They are 4-1 in the conference. Curveball did not come across. Like I was saying, they are 4-1 in the conference is what we got them down for. And Paynesville 3-3 in the conference. Fastball popped up.
Come on, get.
Chase Byer. 1 out.
Let's see if Messer can bounce back after giving up the home run.
Yep. So it's going to bring up Sam Marquette. Marquette struck out twice today. He's 0 for 2. Messer, fastball. Popped up again.
Another one.
And it looks like Messer's going to take this one himself, and he does. So,
After the home run, popped up 2 in a row.
yeah, that's a great call, Charlie. You know, you want to see how he's going to respond
Yeah.
after that. And
If he's going to be wild or if he's just going to continue to throw strikes.
so it's going to bring up Riley Hagan. He is 0 for 2 tonight. Reached base his last at bat on an error by the third baseman. Curveball, strike 1. You don't see that every day.
No.
As Hagan just picks up that loose ball in front of him and throws it back to Messer. 0-1 now. Hit in the air down the right field line is going to be a foul ball
Another pop-up.
over Bert Stanley's golf
Golf cart?
cart. Excuse me.
The club car.
The club car.
That club car.
Curveball inside.
Just misses.
1-2. Looks like Coach Marr down there in shorts. He would not be happy with you in here with the milkhouse heater.
Why?
This one's hit on the ground through the hole between Bullard and Fuchs. So with 2 outs, a base hit by Hagan. Keep the inning alive. It's going to bring up Brady Scanlon. He had a base hit in the second, struck out in the third. 1 for 2. 24 on the stream. Let's get out of this one now, Ryan. Fastball, strike 1. Messer's pitch.
Another pop-up.
Fouled down behind first base.
Popped up foul, though.
No balls and 2 strikes. To the Maple Lake catcher.
Come on. Ow!
Just a little dribbler to the
He didn't-
third base coach.
He didn't make that play, though. Skooks made that play.
That's right.
Come on.
Come on. 0-2. Messer's pitch. Low.
He likes to run him low when he's ahead in the count.
Wants him to go fishing, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. Got him.
Bust him inside with that fastball.
Thought he got him. I thought he got him.
2-2.
I thought he got him. Come on now, Messer.
Pitch by Messer now. Off.
This is a nice at-bat for hitter.
Yeah, Scanlon, this is a nice at bat for him, and now the count's run full. 3-2.
Come on, man.
It's Messer's pitch.
Strike. Whoa! My
That
gosh.
was letter high. Okay. Wow. So, Scanlon's going to walk. Hagan's going to move up to second, and it's going to bring up the pitcher, Noah Beffel. Beffel so far today grounded into a 6-4-3, and then he grounded out to Torrey Umscheid. With 2 outs, 2 runs in on the home run. Ground ball past Messer. Umscheid corrals it,
Nice.
flips it over to Grayson Fuchs. And that'll do it for Maple Lake in the top of the 5th.
Grayson's not going to like that.
No, my apologies, Grayson.
He's not sorry. He's just saying it to sound good.
It's terrible. Terrible, right?
Terrible.
So, a 2-run homer, Chuck, by that number 9 hitter.
Mm-hmm.
To cut this lead to 6-2, excuse me, as Paynesville got one. Kind of a gift that last inning,
Yeah.
really. You know, after Grayson Fuchs got that base hit, and then Messer pop-up RBI that dropped between the shortstop and the left fielder.
We need to keep on making Maple Lake make the play.
Mm-hmm.
If we keep on doing that, putting the ball in play, making them make the necessary plays, we'll get more runs and hopefully 10 run.
We should come out on top.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about a 10-run rule here, but we're just going to win this first game, right?
Okay, yeah. 10 run can come in the second game.
There you go. As Scanlon's getting ready behind the plate.
Why didn't he just shut the door? Just shut the door. Now there's unnecessary coldness in here. Come on, man. Do
Stick
better.
the bullet outside, and then he'll understand.
Yeah.
Well, keeping that door shut to keep it warm in here. As Jasmine, she put her sweatshirt on. She's probably getting cold already. The bullet's going to be going out there for that second game. Yes, you are, my friend.
The look he gave you. He does not sound intrigued.
Bottom of the fifth in game number 1, scheduled for 2. And our scheduled hitters, 8-9-1 in the order. Cooper Bast, Chase Byer, and Grayson Fuchs. And Cooper Bast, so far tonight, is 1 for 2. Cooper reached base on an error, and he had a base hit. So the Coopmeister,
These nicknames, man.
facing Bethel. Low, ball 1.
Nicknames.
They're flying. They're flying at you, aren't they?
Yeah. They're kind of interesting.
Yep. 1 ball, no strikes. Inside and low.
Like the
2-0.
nicknames. Woo.
I see you have some airheads there, Chuck. Probably can't be eating them yet until after the game
Not
either,
yet.
huh?
I just pre-ordered them.
A little pre-order. Again, low. So Bethel struggling here in the leadoff spot. A 3-0 pitch coming.
3-0 green light? Nope.
Coach Myers says 0-0 at the half in Paynesville versus ACGC in football.
Nice.
No score over there yet, as Cooper will walk. And it's going to bring up Chase Byer.
I wonder if they're doing like the actual like game format, or if they're doing like 10 offensive plays like they usually do.
I'm not sure, Charlie, how they're doing it. Chase so far today, 0 for 2.
But he's hit the ball hard.
Yeah, he did. There's a strike on the outside corner from Bethel.
He hits that ball equally as hard, but in a gap, triple. Easily. He
You're
has
right,
speed.
bud. Yep. You are. That's my brother, Levi says. There goes Coop. And a stolen base for Coop.
So who
Or-
beats who in a race, Levi? You or Cooper?
Cooper does. Cooper's in
Cooper?
better shape, right?
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. The college parties are getting Levi.
So, Cooper Bast is on a second. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 6-2 Paynesville, bottom half of inning number 5. Fouled outside of first.
Fuxy don't even try to make the play.
He got that one.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that. I thought he just ran away from it. Oh, looks like I'm doing more sprints.
Yep. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Chase Byer. Bast at second.
Wow, it's the bottom of the 5th. This game's kind of flying.
Yep. Oh, right off the end of the
Ooh.
bat. This is going to be a tough play for the third baseman.
He's safe. He beat
Yep,
it.
he beat that one out.
That's
That
cool.
was right off the end of the bat. That's a base hit for Chase Byer. Those are the ones you love to have.
Infield singles, say less.
First and third for Paynesville as
That was a
Grayson
great
Fuchs.
read by Cooper as well, though.
Yes, you're right.
Saw the throw, then he just sprinted over to third.
Yep. So Grayson so far today is 2 for 3. A double and a single. Scored 2 runs. Stolen base. The big fundamental and I will have our Chamber of Commerce player game. Folks take strike 1.
Who is in the lead?
I don't know, really.
Cooper?
No.
Oh.
Cooper's got 2 hits. No, he's got 1 hit.
Ah.
Walked, and he got a base hit. Fuchs has got 2 hits.
Messer? He's pitching pretty well.
Yes, he is. There goes Byer
He's-
on the delayed steal.
He's fought back from multiple bad situations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Does he have a hit yet?
No.
Ah,
Wait.
been a-
Yes, he does. He had
He
an
has a
RBI
hit.
last time. And he's pitching a gem. He might be our Chamber of Commerce player of the game as Fuchs takes outside. Yeah, he's got an RBI on a base hit that last at bat. And he's pitching a gem. He's pitching well. So, we're only in the bottom of the fifth, though. You never know, Charlie.
Yeah,
A lot
never
can
know.
happen. Fuchs now ahead in the count 2-0. Base hit, left field. Grayson Fuchs, his third hit of the game.
He's staying, yep.
Coach Scoglin holds up Chase Byer as Grayson
Left fielder came up humming.
with an RBI, his first RBI of the day, his third hit, as Cooper Bass scores. Byer moves over to third. And Grayson at first, and Drew Tangen. There goes Grayson.
Ooh,
No throw down. They'll give him that base.
alrighty. Let's see the, I don't know, double, single, something. Score runs.
Yeah.
Let's see the RBI. That's where I was going with it.
Tangen 1 for 3 with a double.
Oppo.
That one's fouled away. So nobody out yet, Charlie. 7-2.
Come on now, Drew. Good eye. Took a high curve ball.
Two balls and a strike to the Paynesville center fielder. 2 runs out there for him. Hit high in the air to center field and hit well.
That's hit very well.
And got
Yep.
the center fielder turned around. 2 runs are going to score. Tangen's going to stand up double. And Drew Tangen now is making a case for player of the game, Charlie.
He said
His second double.
second double, 3 RBIs. Right?
3 RBIs. He's got 2 stolen bases.
Ooh.
Oh, it's between Tangen and Messer, I think. And head coach going to come out and have a word. 9-2 Paynesville. Nobody out. So far this inning, big fundamental. Cooper Bass let it off with a walk. He stole a base. Chase Byer, he got a base hit infield. He stole a base. They both scored. Fuchsy with a base hit and an RBI. Scored Bass. Grayson stole a base. And he scored. And Chase Byer scored on Drew Tangen's double.
Sheesh.
So Tangen is at second base. Nobody out. Yeah, and Drew so far today, a double in the first and an RBI, scored a run. He was on base in the second on an error on the right fielder, stole another base.
Yep.
Grounded out in the fourth, and now another double here in the fifth. 2 RBIs, and it looks like there is going to be a change. No idea, though, who it is, right, Charlie? 30 people on the chat.
We now have 4 on starting lineup.
The Admiral didn't give me the numbers.
Didn't. Oh gosh, dang it!
Makes it tough when you have a double header.
Didn't give you the numbers.
Nine 2 Paynesville. In the first of 2, Eli Nelson coming up to the plate. Eli struggled tonight. A couple strikeouts, a ground out. Got an RBI though. About ready to go again here. 9:30 on the stream, Chuck.
Okay. That's a decent number.
Yeah, it is. We'd like to see it.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. 11 hits on the board unofficially for Paynesville.
Unofficially, it says on the scoreboard, too, so.
Well, I don't look at mine. I just looked at the scoreboard, Charlie.
Oh,
I have to say it's unofficial until I actually look at mine. This one's hit hard and the hole is short. Up with it. Eli bumbling down,
Safe.
and a great run there by Eli as the ball gets away from the first baseman. Tangen will score.
nice.
Scoreboard, Mr. Official, and the scores gave him an error on that. So I guess we'll have to do 10-2 as Tangen scores, right?
Yeah.
And it's going to bring up Ryan Messer, and we got a pinch runner for the catcher, Charlie.
Jevin Terrace.
That's right. I mean, do your job, Charlie.
I did. I looked.
I saw you eyeing up those airheads. You want to take a bite of that. Messer takes low and in the dirt.
I mean, I bought him for a reason.
And you got to wait until the game is over.
Yeah, I know.
Just the way it is, bud.
I can wait.
No, you can't. I got $5 as you start eating them before the game's over.
You know what? That's a deal.
Messer swings at a high pitch,
That's a bet.
fouls it away.
That's a bet.
No, it's not a bet. I was kidding.
Well, then I'm eating them.
So Messer is the winning run here in a 10-2 Paynesville
that's
game.
Right.
Bottom of the fifth.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Oh, popped
Oh.
up as he reached for that one. Wind pushing it back into the infield, and the first baseman over there makes the catch. So Messer. First out of the inning.
Let's see it, Abe. I don't know.
And Bullard hit by a pitch twice, and he got a base hit.
I don't know what it is yet, but like,
Let's see it.
let's see it.
Bullard.
Back.
Terrace gets back over there at first. He's running again for the catcher.
Come on, Abe.
Bullard takes outside.
Think
One
he,
ball, no strikes.
think he can hit a walk-off home run?
He could.
Technically, it's a walk-off.
It would be, right? Oh, foul at the plate. And the general's got to put his shades on as that sun's coming in. I still got the milk house heater going, though. You getting warm?
No, not really.
Feels good yet for you, Chuck?
I don't have a sweatshirt on, so I'm doing dandy. 'Cause
Bullard outside of third.
I came here straight from baseball pictures.
So you took pictures tonight, huh?
Yeah,
Did that go all right?
sure.
Everybody varsity JV? And
Yep, everyone.
Okay.
We were still taking the pictures as Maple Lake was playing catch.
Picture day at the ballpark. Bullard hits
Get
it
out,
high
ball.
in the air down the left field line. It's not going to be out, but it is foul.
It's not out or fair. Come on, man.
He was out on the front foot again. 1-2. You almost made a call there, Chuck. Right?
I almost did.
One ball, two strikes to a Bullard. Swung on and missed.
That's a bad feeling.
So 2 outs now as Bullard goes down on strikes.
You hit the ball that hard
Right?
and you strike out. That's not good. Not
Going to
good.
bring up Tanner Stanley.
Let's go, Stan.
Tanner 1 for 3 with a triple.
Come on, Tanner.
Strike 1 to Tanner. Hit the ball hard the whole game tonight.
He can easily find a gap in the outfield or infield.
That one's going to be high to the Paynesville left
There's
fielder.
a, I don't even. There's these outfielders are where they're needing to be. It's equal gaps everywhere.
Right. Now the right fielder's really playing in, which I would too with that wind blowing it in. Even with Tanner up. Hits it to left center field. This is slicing away.
Drop.
And it's going to drop.
Drop.
Terrace will score. Stanley will pull up at second base with a double. Tanner now a double and a triple. And now Stanley's trying to make a case for that player of the game.
Double, triple. That's halfway to the cycle.
That's a good call, Charlie.
What other? Does he have a single?
No, the triple and the double. 2 RBIs. Scored a run. Did we give Tangen a player of the game already? The Wizards looking it up for us. This is going to be Torrey. What's he saying there, Chuck?
We have Abe Bullard, Ryan Messer, Cooper Bass, and Grayson Fuchs.
Okay.
Yeah.
This one's going to be a tough call at the end here.
Oh, yeah.
Between Tangen and Stanley. Oh, Torrey. He was trying to end that with one swing. Torrey only needs a base hit here to score. Stanley from second. That's what Coach Skooglin's yelling at, too. So, 1 ball, 1 strike. Ground ball outside of third. So, 1 ball and 2 strikes now.
Come on, Torrey. Yes, base it into the outfield. Score, Stanley.
My man Shane Campson says go Bulldogs. Old Shane used to play on this field too. A great high school hitter. Still doing it up for the Lakers up in Lake Henry. Yeah. That one's going to be fouled back.
Those Campsons.
They can hit, can't they, Charlie? We saw that on Sunday. You and I were up there.
Slam.
Oh, boy.
Was that Shane?
That was Jason hit the grand slam, and Josh hit that solo shot.
Yep.
Oh, and Torrey goes for that one. Here comes the throw down to first, and that's going to end it here in the 5th. Paynesville picks up 5. After 5 complete, it's 11-2 Bulldogs.
Norman Ford is home of the lifetime limited powertrain warranty and buy 3 to get 1 free tires. In 1988, we built a reputation for customer satisfaction and brand expertise, and to this day, we strive to maintain and exceed that level of service. We believe purchasing a vehicle should be an exciting time, so we've eliminated the headaches by offering guaranteed credit approval and much more. We also offer special buying programs for teachers, healthcare workers, veterans, active military, and first responders. Our fully certified service department is open 6 days a week and offers free pickup and delivery. More information can be found at yarmanford.com. M&M Lumber is your lumberyard, hardware store, paint department, and rental center, all rolled into one convenient location. Their operation includes numerous departments staffed with knowledgeable personnel who are able to assist with material estimates, product selection, provide tips to make your project go more smoothly. Stop by M&M Lumber today to get your ideas and plans in motion. Visit their website at mmlumberrental.com. The experts at Gilk Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning provide fast, affordable HVAC and plumbing repair for your home, business, and remodeling service. They recently purchased Ron Softwater of Paynesville and like to thank Ron Schlungen for his 50-year career in the water treatment industry. Gilk Plumbing still offers water jetting services along with heating and air conditioning products, insulation, and drain cleaning products. They have recently purchased a new camera and locator for inspection and locate services. When we're guessing where your pipes may be buried. For friendly, experienced technicians you can count on, better get Gilk. Find them on their website at gilkplumbing.com.
Yeah.
All right. We are back
I don't.
here.
Oh. Are we back?
Are we back?
No, you're not back. I'm back, though.
Third baseman Bullard up with it across the diamond, 1 hopper, and it's going to skip in front of Chase Byer. So an error for Bullard. E5. As the big fundamental owes me $5 because he opened up his airheads.
Hey, if you would have gave me $5 to not do it, I wouldn't have done it. Simple as that.
A bet's a bet, my man.
You never shook my hand. I wanted to, because then I went to open it, but you didn't, so I had to open it.
We got Sammy Orline has joined us in the, what is the booth again?
The bomber booth.
The bomber booth, says the big fundamental. So a leadoff air. Messer now. Outside and low to Marcus Wiener, the third baseman. 0 for 2 tonight. This one's hit in the air, foul. Behind Jasmine. Gonna drop down on Burr Street.
On Burr Street.
The Bullets over there eating pizza. Sam's got Subway up here, and Charlie's eating Airheads.
Not right now.
Me and the Wizard are starving.
Yeah, you guys aren't allowed to eat.
Low.
Ooh. We got Jevin Terrace is at second right now.
Yeah, Jevin came in this inning, first inning after running. So Umshed is done for the first game. That one's going to be high. So now, after the air and a walk, first and second, Nick Jost, who led off last inning with a walk, and then it was a home run.
Yeah.
Top half of the sixth. Bulldogs trying to get out of here. Ground ball to our third, outside of third. It's going to be a foul ball. That's what we need, Charlie. Another 6-4-3 or a 5-4-3.
Something.
A little something. Messer now set. Checks a runner at second base and comes home with it. Curveball in the dirt. Low. 1-1. He's ready now. That's going to be low also. 2-1 to Jost. Two balls and a strike. This one's hit left field base hit.
Ooh.
Stanley's up with it and gets it in.
That's not Stanley. That's
That's Trent Wendland. Excuse me. Thanks, Charlie.
And that looks. We made a lot of changes. That looks too tall to be Drew in center. That's probably Bennett.
Looks like Bennett. Yep.
And right fielder still Levi or no
Cooper.
So yeah.
Nick with a base hit, Joust, and the bases are loaded with nobody out here in the top of the sixth inning. In an 11-2 Paynesville lead. Messer.
Ooh.
This is Luke Gotch, who hit a home run his last at bat. 2-run shot to put Maple Lake on the scoreboard. Paynesville comes back with a crooked number 5. Ground ball, foul. Wow. See if we can get a ground ball, Charlie, and go home with it and back to first with it.
We just need to get the first out. That's all we need to look for right now.
That was low. Yeah, you're right. That's Bennett in center now, I believe. But I think that's still Cooper Owen, right, huh?
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah. Good call, Charlie.
Most likely.
2-1. Swung on and fouled away. So, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Let's see if we can get a punch out here from the number 9 hitter.
That'd be nice. Striking out him, and then we can maybe twist 2.
There you go.
Maybe.
Inning started with an error.
Mm-hmm.
Curveball swung on and missed.
That was a beautiful curveball. Holy.
So 1 out. Base is still loaded, and it's going to flip the lineup over to Eddie New, the center fielder. 0 for 3 today. Bases loaded. Top of the 6th. 1 out. Infield back. Double play depth in the middle. Byer back at first. And Bullard's back over at third also. So the Bulldogs will give up that run.
Ooh. Come on, Jevin. Come on, Jevin.
Pop up, and Terrace makes the catch. Just on the grass, excuse me, Charlie. I didn't mean to do that. So pop up there goes 4. Second out. And Messer's one good pitch away from getting out of this, Chuck.
One good pitch for getting out of this and possibly the game, because who knows?
Get one run in the bottom.
Yep.
Marquette now up. Takes a ball high. He is 0 for 3 today, the right fielder. So 2 down. Messer now delivers high. 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes to the Maple Lake right fielder. Messer's pitch. Low. No place to put Marquette here. 3-0. Need him here, right, Charlie?
Mm-hmm.
The 3-0.
Straight. Think he might be swinging 3-1?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Here's the 3-1 coming from Messer.
Straight.
Nope.
Wow.
So Marquette will walk. And that'll score a run. The third run of the game.
I thought that one could maybe be a strike.
Coach Skooglen out. And he must have hit his pitch mark.
Mm-hmm.
And what do we got? Looks like Ottman going out to left field.
Yep. Trent
and
Wentland's
Trent
going to go
Wentland
pitch.
coming in. Okay. And Messer will stay in as the designated hitter. He is written down as a first base or a pitcher designated hitter.
Then I got Trent's stats. He's pitched 12 innings with a 3.3 ERA, 10 strikeouts, and 5 walks.
Okay. So, unfortunately, Messer couldn't get out of that inning. There's old Spence sitting over there.
Oh, yeah.
Big country.
The
So,
balls he hit typically found their way over the fence. Typically.
11-3 Paynesville. That, of course, makes that Paynesville needing to score at least 2 in the bottom of the 6th now.
Trent's coming in a tough spot, too.
Yeah, bases loaded with 2 outs. Absolutely. No place to put them.
Huh.
So you've got Bullard still at third. You've got Fuchs at short. You've got Terrace at second. Byer over at first. Wentland now pitching. Ottman in left field. He comes in for Messer.
Yep.
And you've got Bennett Evans in center and Cooper Bast in right field. Wendland got that over the top fastball, left-handed, got a nice deuce.
Yeah, everything looks weird coming out of a lefty's hand.
Looks like he's about ready now. It's Coach Skooglen is giving Mr. Umpire his changes. He's got those changes. Wentland is done with his tosses. And here we go now with 2 outs, and the base is still full of Maple Lake ball players.
Ooh, dang it.
Little bloop, it's going to fall in there. 1 run will score, and that is it. That one was right off the handle, wasn't it, Charlie?
Yeah. That was a good pitch.
It was.
Barely made enough contact to get a base hit.
So 11-4 now.
It's the top of the 6th.
Top of the 6th, and base is still loaded. Wentland. Fastball. Oh, hit him. Not what Coach Skooglen was looking for.
Nope.
As another run will come in, and it's 11-5 Maple Lake. And this is Bethel now. Noah Bethel.
Yep.
11-5. 3 runs back here for Maple Lake as Wentland needs to settle down and get out of this. First pitch
This should
fastball.
have been a
Ooh.
Why?
Just off.
What is he looking at?
Look good.
What is he looking at?
Wentland's pitch.
Couldn't tell you.
This one's down the line. A fair
Oh my
ball. 1
gosh.
run will score. Here comes another run. And, if somebody was third base, we could have had him at third. 2 runs come in on Bethel's double. And just like that, it's a 4-run game, 11-7. Wow, huh, Charlie?
Yeah. Wow.
11-7, 2 outs, second and third. This one popped up, foul, out of play.
All those runs are going to be charged to the Messer, though. I think.
Yes, all those were, yep.
Yep.
These last 2 hitters,
Yep.
the guy he hit, and then Bethel got a base
Yep.
hit. Those are Wentlands. So 11-7, swung
What
on a
a-
miss on a curveball.
What a pitch.
Boy, let's get out of this right now, Mr. Wentland, right? We don't want to cut this to a 2-run game here.
Oh.
0-2 pitch coming from Wentland. Second and third. That's going to be high. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Coach Schooling gets off his 5-gallon bucket and stands up. Gives some encouragement from the dugout. He realizes how important this spot is. And just off. Fastball. 2-2 now.
I think he can get him with a good slider or a
Good
good
deuce.
deuce.
Yeah, I think a good deuce would get it here.
Whatever.
Let's
it is.
see what happens here. 2-2 now. Fastball, strike
Got
3,
him.
got him.
Let's go.
So, it's over finally as they get a 5 spot back. We're through 5.5. 11-7. And Charlie, boy, how important was that getting that 5 runs in the bottom of the 5th
Wow.
after Maple Lake comes back right here and scores 5 of their own.
That's actually really important.
Right.
It'd
And
be
so
tie
11-7.
game.
Yeah, 11-7 here.
No, we'd be down if we didn't have those 5 runs.
That's right. So, let's see what happens here in the bottom half of inning number 6. Give you guys another one of our great sponsors. We've got a couple more left for this game and, of course, next game. Gilk Plumbing and Heating. Located in Richmond and serves the surrounding areas. Whether you're looking to replace the faucet in your kitchen, locate a broken pipe, or have distilled water in your home, Gilk has you covered for all your AC, plumbing, and heating needs. Check out their website at gilkplumbing.com. So, scheduled hitters for the Dogs. Looks like 8-9-1. It'll be Cooper Bass, Chase Byer, and back on top with Grayson Fuchs. And you and I still have to find out what we're going to do about that Chamber of Commerce player of the game. We've got Drew Tangen. Tangen is got 2 hits, and Stanley has got 2 hits. Both have a double. Stanley with a triple and an RBI.
Who has the most RBIs?
Well, I think Drew's got 3 RBIs and Stanley has 2 RBIs. But you know what? Both those 2 might still get a chance to hit here.
Yes.
We'll see. As it's going to be Cooper Best.
Cooper has been hitting the ball well today.
He's got 1 for 3. 1 for 2, excuse me. He walked his last at bat.
It seems like he's been making good contact.
Mhm.
Or is that just all the lefties today have been making
It
good
sure
contact?
seems like all the lefties have been, right, Charlie?
Yeah. All
So
the
Cooper takes a strike there on that first pitch.
people who bat lefty. I don't think we have one lefty thrower. That's Trent.
Mm-hmm. That one's going to go outside 1-1 now to the Paynesville right fielder.
Ooh,
There's
get
a
down.
base
Let's
hit
go.
for Cooper Bass. So Cooper's second hit.
Let's get a 6-run inning quick. Right?
There you go.
Quick 6-run inning.
I don't know how quick a 6-run inning would be, but this is going to bring up the first baseman, Chase Byer.
Everyone swinging at the first pitch and getting a base hit off of it.
Chase 1 for 3 on the night with Bass on. Chase,
No.
a little flare right to the third baseman. So with 1 out, It's going to bring up the leadoff hitter, Grayson Fuchs. Grayson so far today doubled in the first and scored a run, singled and scored a run in the fourth, and singled in the fifth. In between that, he did pop out to the first baseman. So Grayson scored 3 runs, got 3 hits. There goes Best, stealing, throw down into center field, and Cooper will stay right there at second base with a stolen base. His second stolen base. So Grayson Fuchs, base hit here, should score the speedy Bast from second, Charlie.
Oh, yeah. It will score, Cooper.
Oh, nice block there by the catcher. That one pitcher held on a little too long. And on deck, it looks like Bennett Evans, who came in last inning, plays center field for Drew Tangen. So Drew won't even get another at bat. Oh, Coach Skooglin's trying to knock him off, but then Stanley doesn't either. Right?
Yeah.
They're both out.
They are both gonzo.
Well, I'm going to leave that one, this one up to you, big fella.
No, I don't want to.
Yes, you're classmates with these guys. These guys go to school with you.
I don't.
So
Yeah,
if,
they go to school with me.
yeah, so that means this is popped up at first base. And boy, it's really coming in, and it's going to drop.
You tried to barehand that?
No, he put his glove out, and it went off his glove. That's an error on the first
I thought I
baseman.
saw it go off his hand.
No, he brought his glove down like this. A little catch like that. So E3, and Grayson will be on. Best will stay at second, and it's going to bring up Bennett Evans. So, yeah, so if you pick the wrong guy, the other guy can throw you in a locker.
Nah.
Right?
No.
The bullet says, yeah. But neither
Okay.
one of those two guys could catch you. Cat-like quickness?
Sure. I'm leaning more towards. I think Stan wouldn't be able to do that.
He wouldn't be able to?
Drew a little, maybe.
Drew would be able to throw you in a locker.
Yeah, he was a running back. he was a running back. Stan was a little pretty boy wide receiver.
Ah, yes. I love it. Bennett Evans pops this one up to first base, goes back, makes the catch. So Bennett is out for the second out, and it's going to bring up Eli Nelson.
Come on,
Nelson,
Eli.
0 for 4 tonight, Eli is. 2 outs. Fuchs at first, Bast at second. Eli takes inside a ball. So Tangen finishes the night on base 3 times. Stanley was on base 3 times. Oh, this one's hit well to left center field.
Come on.
Way
drop,
back
drop,
there.
Drop, drop.
And this
Let's
is going to be
go.
off the fence. 2 runs are going to score on Eli Nelson's double as Fuchs comes in to score and behind Cooper Bast. And 2 big runs there, Charlie, on the double. And who's... Oh, this is Ottman?
Yep.
Ottman's batting now. Oh, I suppose Messer was a DH, but now
Yep.
Ottman will just bat for himself here. And that was a nice piece of hitting there by Eli
Yeah, that ball was
Nelson.
crushed.
Yes, it was. Ottman swings through the first
Way
pitch.
early. Come on, Max.
No balls and a strike to the left fielder, Max Ottman. 13-7 now, Paynesville. This one's hitting the air to left field. It's going fairly deep, and
That's
it's going to
carrying.
drop.
Let's go. Attaboy, Max.
And that's going to be a double for Ottman,
Nice.
who came in last inning to play left field. And it's going to bring up A. Bullard, and Ottman will get an RBI there too, Charlie, as who was that scored? That was Eli Nelson scoring.
Yes, sir.
So nicely done there. He picked up a couple runs so far this bottom of the 6th, and it's 14-7. Bullard takes a low, ball 1. That wind's still howling outside the booth, isn't it, Chuck?
Yeah, it is.
Bullard
Let's go drop.
Line drive
boy.
base hit. Coach Skoglund going to bring Ottman in. Here comes a throw. It's not in time. So Ottman scores on a base hit by Bullard. And it's 15-7. Charlie, you still might get that 7 quick 6 runs this inning.
Let's go.
As Ottman scores. And Bullard with another RBI. Actually, it's his first RBI. He got 2 hit by pitches. And it's going to bring up, who is that, Charlie?
Trent.
That is Trent Wentland
The
batting.
current pitcher.
Yep. He is in Stanley's spot in the lineup. Terrace on deck. All this with 2 outs, Chuck. It's always fun to see.
Come on.
Ground ball to third. Picks
Make
it
an
up.
error, make an
Throw.
error.
That's going to do it for the 6th.
Rats. Okay.
It's picked up 4. 15-7 after 6. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
Do you want to learn more about the Paynesville community? Are you bored and looking for something to watch? Do you enjoy a good laugh? If so, then you should check out The Talk of Paynesville, a student-led production giving you updates from the Paynesville area. The Talk of Paynesville features local guests to talk about their expertise in the Paynesville community. They also provide trivia contests, belly-aching jokes, quote of the day, and much more. You can find The Talk of Paynesville by searching youtube.com/Paynesville Studios. The Talk of Paynesville is brought to you by the Paynesville Area Community Education and the Paynesville Area Chamber of Commerce.
On the wing, gives off, top of the key, that's Bertram. Bertram looks inside to Corbin. Looks like Corbin's going to try to post up down low this second half. It's Perennial Bank of Paynesville. It is your one-stop shop for all your banking needs. Stop in today and talk to the wonderful people at Perennial Bank. Visit perennialbank.com for more information. Thank you to all of our sponsors all winter.
We are back up here in the
Bomber booth.
Bomber booth.
I want to say crow's nest. It's just natural now.
I know, but this is the Bomber booth. For the top half of inning number 7, Paynesville up 15-7. Here's a ground ball towards Bullard.
Go.
Nice play, throw. Nice scoop. Oh, no, it did drop. As Beyer could not pick that one. And another throwing error. I think that's 3 on Bullard today. Struggling over there, Charlie.
No, I don't think Messer's gonna. I don't think he's gonna play third next game because he threw all.
Right. So
all
Abe's
game,
going to
yeah.
have to pick it up here in the second game when we get her going. So I'll lead off air. And it's 15-7. Nobody out. Wentland. Pickoff play. Not in time over there. Oh, airheads. The bullet got airheads just like the big fundamental.
He always just wants to be just like me.
Swung on a miss, strike 1. We are 3 outs away from me and the big fundamental going to get some burgers. I get a burger.
Yeah.
You're getting the what?
Brats.
That one's going to drift outside 1-1.
Come on, Trent.
One ball, 1 strike. There's strike 2. It's a pinch hitter here. We don't have the name, unfortunately. And 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, a base hit. Let's see if we got a play at first. We do have a play at first. And he gets him out on the force out at first as he hit it hard. Cooper alertly throws it behind him at first base and gets the out. So 1 out with a runner at second. Wentland ready. And the pitch is low. So, 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Top of the 7th here in the first of 2. Curveball, foul. Outside of 3rd. One ball, 1 strike. Wentland checks the runner. Fastball goes high. And it's 2-1. Wentland ready now. Oh, low again here as Trent's having some issues.
Yeah.
Throwing strikes. Now 3-1. There's a fastball. It's going to go high, so it's going to be 1st and 2nd with only 1 out. And it's going to bring up Eddie New, the leadoff hitter now. See if we can get a ground ball to Abe. He can step on it. Get that lead runner, and there's a strike.
Come on, let's just get out of the inning, and that's out of the game.
Yep.
And then hurry up and get a quick 10-run rule in the 2nd game.
Curveballs. Oh, just missed.
So I got to go to school tomorrow. Got to go play baseball tomorrow night, and then we got to stay and watch the Bulldogs under the lights.
So you got a full day tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
This one's popped up right field. Bast under it. Makes the catch for the 2nd out of the inning. So, you're saying it's all about you, huh, Chuck? I mean, let's hurry up and get this over with so you can get going.
Well, I'm just saying that these guys also have to hurry up and do the same thing I do tomorrow. So
yeah, you got a doubleheader tonight, and then you got a game tomorrow night. Now, you guys play early, though, right? You play at 4?
We'll play at 4.
And then you'll be able to watch the varsity. Here's a ground ball to Fuchs. See if it ends it across, and it does end it. So, first game goes to Paynesville, 15-7. We're going to take a little break, probably 15 minutes or so.
Player of the game?
Our player of the game is going to be Stanley for that triple, because Stanley had the triple. That's why we're giving it to Tanner. But Tangen had a great game, too.
Yep. You'll probably win the next game.
Let's go.
I hope, because otherwise I'll get my butt beat. first pitch dinger.
All right, here we go. We're back up here in the
Bomber booth.
Bomber booth. Along with the big fundamental, I am the General Lee Schleiper, along with the Wizard, the man behind the curtain. He's our producer and our director. We've got the Bullet, and we've got Jasmine. Fuchs pops this one up towards first base. And he can't make the play. And that didn't touch him, so that's a hit.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, well, he never touched it. I don't know.
Well, it's in the book, so.
So the lineup. Paynesville will be the visitors on the scoreboard in the second game. Leading off with a hit. Fuchs. This is Drew Tangen.
What are some changes we have in the lineup?
Well, the lineup tonight is Eli Nelson's going to DH, bat third. Messer, who pitched the first game, he'll be over at first base. Fouled at the plate. Abe Bullard over at third again. Tanner Stanley in left. Trent Wentland will start in right field.
Okay.
Jevin Terrace will start over at second base. And Max Ottman will be behind the plate. And Tori Umscheid's going to start on the hill. Here's a ground ball past the first baseman. Base hit. Fuchs is going to dig hard for third. He'll get there. So Tangen continues to hit. First and third, nobody out. JV.
Oh, yeah. So, for the first game of the JV doubleheader, they 10-run them. I didn't hear any final scores. I just heard that they 10-run them, and I asked Bryce Vanderbeek how they did. He just said, we won.
All right. So, this will bring up Eli Nelson.
See if he can do what he did in his last at bat.
Nelson takes strike one, and on the delay steal, Tangen will Cadillac it into second base.
The delayed steals are working.
So Drew, a base hit and a stolen base. Fouled at the plate.
Wow.
Yeah, I had to hurry up, boy. We were really up against it here. As the the Admiral, Roger, barely got back up here, and I was trying to get this lineup done.
It's never our fault.
I would say I'd send you down there, but you'd probably be just as slow as the Admiral.
Yeah, exactly.
Nelson takes a ball there.
Also, my handwriting's not that great.
That's true. I would probably ask you to just take a picture on your phone because I can't read anything you write.
Exactly.
It's going to be low. Hey, but you made the honor roll again this quarter. I saw that. Congratulations, big fundamental.
That's very surprising considering I had two classes I was not a fan of. I count 1, 2. Two of them sucked.
As that curveball is going to go low.
One of the other one were gym class and history.
Wait, those two classes you didn't like?
No. Those were the ones I loved, honestly. I got A's in both of them. So.
Oh, okay. Breaking news, I just turned off the milk house heater.
I could tell because the noise stopped.
Strike three looking for Nelson.
Also, why?
I'm kind of warm right now.
I'm not.
Okay, I'll turn it back on.
Wait, who's the... Oh, yeah.
Nothing better than the old milk house heater. So, Messer playing first base. Second and third. Messer
Nice
base
rip.
hit. Left field will score one for sure.
Scold, yep.
Tangen will pull into third. Fuchs scores the first run of the game on an RBI base hit by Ryan Messer. Bring up Bullard.
Let's see if Abe can pull out something out of his bag of tricks. I know his bag of tricks is pretty big, though.
Indeed. We got 22 on the stream right now, Chuck.
Oh, yeah.
Pitch is low. To the third baseman, Abe Bullard. As we got a pretty good crowd here for the second game of the night. A lot of Paynesville fans. Low and away again. 2-0. Got our burger brought. The big fundamental had a piece of pizza.
Oh yeah,
I think he's set for the night.
I'm set for the night. That's a fact.
Curveball
Hit 'em.
inside and hit him. It's his third hit by pitch today.
He just takes it, and
Yes.
it's so funny. Don't ask me why. It just is. Why? I said, don't ask me why, Bullet. Now keep your mouth shut and produce.
So the bases are loaded as it's getting hot up here. Not just from this one
Come
by
on,
Stanley.
Get down.
It's going to
that's a
find the
gapper.
gap, and it's going to go all the way to the wall.
The balls
One
are-
run will come in. Another run. Messer's going to score. Bullard's going to pull up at third. And Stanley, after being player of the game the first game, comes up with a double and 2 RBIs.
The balls are carrying tonight.
Yes, they are.
They're carrying pretty far.
So Messer scores. And Drew Tangen scores. And it's 3-0 Paynesville early. And this is Trent Wentland, the right fielder. Takes strike 1. Second and third, only 1 out. Wentland takes outside. Get off my court, Charlie.
I'm sorry.
Wentland gives it a
Go, go, go.
drive to center. Could score Bullard. Let's see.
Oh,
He's taken up. Here comes the throw. It's cut off.
look at the starting right tackle chug on.
So an RBI sac fly for Trent. Second out as Bullard will score. And Stanley tags up and moves up to third base. This is Terrace, second baseman. 4-0 Paynesville early. On deck is the catcher, Ottman. This one's going to be fouled away by Terrace. As Sturts is going after that foul ball.
Is he hustling?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's Sturts. Why won't he?
Terrace now 1-1.
Looks like Bryce's bat. Bryce Vanderbeek's bat.
Curveball swung through it.
I've got my fair share of contact with that bat.
You have, huh?
Never said anything about base hits, just contact.
Oh, okay. Just over the
Yeah.
fence?
Oh, 100% every time.
Ground ball towards short. In between, hop picked up, throw.
He's
It's
safe.
low.
Let's go. That's a run.
And into the dugout. And Stanley will score.
And then
So,
this is still a 5-run minimum, right? Or no, 5-inning minimum, right?
yep.
Yeah.
So E6 there, Jevin will take that extra base to second. Bring up Max Ottman, the number 9 hitter in the lineup. 5-0 Paynesville.
Come on, Max. Got your hit. No, let's get another hit and RBI last
That's
time.
right. I think that was his first hit of the season. Does he get? And he's platooning with Eli a lot. You know that
Yeah.
catcher. He does a good job.
And
when-
Chase at
Yep.
first.
This one's ripped us.
Let's go.
First, our left field, excuse me, base hit. Terrace going to try to score,
Come on, he's up.
and he's going to score easily on a
Once-
base hit by Ottman.
Once you get one, they come in bunches.
That's what they say, right?
Yep. He was just
So-
nervous. He had to get the first one out of the way, and now he's just gonna.
It looks like who we got running over there, big fundamental for the catcher, Ottman.
I can't tell.
Okay, folks, he's not the best color man in the business for nothing. You can't tell who that is? Isn't that Bayer?
It did, yeah. Looks like Chase.
Yeah.
We'll say it's Chase. If we're wrong, sue us.
So Fuchs, second at bat of the inning, led off the game with a little flare by the first baseman. It dropped. Takes that one.
Ooh.
Bayer's going. Throw down. It's a good throw, but it was nobody home.
Yeah. They weren't expecting Bayer to steal.
I think you're right, bud. 6-0 Paynesville.
That's nice.
It's a good start. Folksy takes high. And it's 3-0 to the Paynesville shortstop.
Yeah, I hope we can 10 run them in 5. That'd be
You can 10 run them in
sweet.
4. There's
Can
the
ya?
start. Yeah.
Actual?
In a 7-inning game, yep.
I thought it was 5.
I'm pretty sure it's 4, but I could be mistaken.
I always thought it was 5.
You're probably right, Chuck. And Folksy's going to walk. So first and second, 2 outs, and Drew Tangen, who had a base hit his first at bat this inning, scored a run, stolen base for Drew.
Let's see, Drew. He wants to be player of the game this game because his friend Tanner took it from him last time. Oh, that's not going to give it to him.
Popped up behind home plate, and it's going to reach the seats.
Wow. Not even a flinch from Jasmine.
Yeah. How close was it?
Like, I don't know, about 5 feet behind her.
Hey, she's a professional, Charlie.
Is she?
Yes.
We're all professional.
Well,
Hey, the bullet?
this one's a little flirter in front of the mound. Pitches
Why
up
wouldn't
with
he
it.
just tag him?
And that's going to do it here in the top half of the first.
That was Chase.
As Drew goes 1-3 for the third out. But not before Paynesville scores 6 here in the top half. So now we're going to be able to get our scoreboard or our starting lineup set up here for the Bulldogs defensively. Charlie, why don't you go over that for me, please?
What?
Who's playing where?
Okay, so Abe Bullard is at third. Tori is pitching. Max Ottman's catching. Grayson Fuchs short. Javin Terrace at second. Ryan Messer, first base. Stanley is in left. Drew Tangen in center. Then Trent Wentlet in right.
All right, thank you, Charlie.
Umpires, I have no idea who they are.
Well, the home plate is now. He was on the bases.
Thank you. Okay. So we have Tori Omstrad's pitching stats. He's pitched. What is that? 8 innings? 3.96 ERA. 10 strikeouts, 3 walks.
Darcy Alstead, thank you, Lee and Entourage. I got an entourage.
Entourage.
You always make the games fun while never forgetting to call the game. Well, thank you, Darcy. We appreciate that.
Oh, yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
What happened there?
Nothing.
Chuck,
Nothing.
you good to go?
Yep.
So Tori Umshad on the hill. Tori, I believe, big fundamental through that second game of that doubleheader against Royalton.
Yes, and wait. I wasn't there for that. No, I don't know.
Well, see, now, if you would do your research as a color man, you would know that he did throw that game.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I need a little research out of you. Just a tad. You can't just fly by night up here.
It's been working.
It's been working. All right. Eddie New, the center fielder, going to lead off.
Come on, Jev. Nice.
There's a nice catch by the second baseman. 1 pitch, 1 out. It's going to bring up Sam Marquette, a right fielder. The sun about to go underneath some clouds there.
You don't have your sunglasses on.
Nope, but we got the milk house heater going.
It's the important thing.
Mm-hmm.
Only important thing.
I might have to take off the sweatshirt and give it to Jasmine, although the Bullet said he's going out there next inning for her. Give her a break.
He never said he would. We just made him.
I'll give him my sweatshirt. That one's going to be low. 2 balls and a strike. Tori's pitch. High, swung on and missed. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tori now with 1 out. Fastball just missed.
Jesus.
Tori throws the ball well.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a nice curved ball.
Mm-hmm. That's really nice. He's...
Oh, that time he tried to throw a little too hard there, and he threw it in the dirt.
Yep.
It's going to be a walk to Marquette.
Or at least it way too late.
Yes, he did. Riley Hagan now. the pitcher.
Let's see like a textbook 6-4-3.
Yes.
Is that too hard to ask?
Fouled at the plate.
It seems like it happens to me enough, and I will be the show. So.
Not in real life, though. You always beat that out.
I wouldn't say that. It's either they make an error or I get it out of the infield. That's how I got on base against whoever we played last.
One thing you got to do, Charlie, is most of our listeners haven't seen all your games, so you can, not necessarily lie.
I like to be truthful with my statements.
Say, yeah, last week I was 4 for 4. A couple dongs. Well, maybe, nobody would believe that.
It's 3 for 4 with a couple dogs.
There you go. 3 for 4 with a couple dogs. Every game at least get one hit. Or contact. Good contact.
Contact.
Yep. That's all we're looking for. As Torrey now, 3 balls and a strike, falling behind the pitcher.
What was it?
This one's hitting the air to left center field. Hanging on his horse. He's not going to get there. It's over his head. He gets it on a hop. And he gets it back into the infield. Skips by Fuchs, but Bullard hustles after it. So a double by Hagen.
That run could have easily scored if that had another hop.
Yes. Great pickup there by Drew in center field. So second and third with 1 out. And it'll bring up Scanlon, the catcher. Got the first game also. Torrey. Ooh. Nice stop there by Ottman. Stop that run from scoring.
Torrey, when he's on his game, he's on it. The ball will move in whatever direction he wants it to.
And it seems like he's overthrowing right now, Chuck.
Yep.
There's a nice pitch. 1-1 now. See if Umscheid can work his way out of this one. After putting up a 6 spot in the top of the first, there's strike 2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to the number 4 hitter in the lineup. Umscheid's pitch. Fastball followed straight back. Let's see if Torrey will come with that slow curveball here, Charlie.
Slow curve. I always thought that was called a slurve.
Well, sometimes it is, yeah.
Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. Then I learned that slurve is a slider curve.
There it is. That was it. Boy, do I know how to call them, huh, Charlie? I just know what they're thinking. A backwards K there for Umscheid for the second out as he gets him looking. And it's going to bring up Beffel. He is DHing this second game. He started on the hill for him in the first game. Torrey now. This one's down the right field line, and it's going to stay fair. Right down the line. Bass picks it up. Mr. Umpire calls time. He's going to stay at second.
Out.
Oh, no. Yeah, Mr. Umpire, home plate umpire said it was out of play. He's safe at second. That's a good call. Yep. He was out on the throw, but Cooper was out of play when he picked that one. Or no, excuse me.
The ball was?
Wentland's out there. So Beffel will be safe at second.
Rants.
And 2 runs come in for Maple Lake.
We want to prevent any runs, though. Those runs would have still counted. It's just that we would have got out of the inning.
That's right. It'll bring up Xander with 2 outs and 2 runs in for Maple Lake. Takes strike 1. Yeah, and I saw that Trent, he climbed that hill a little bit. He was out of play. So that's a dead ball. Just off the plate. And it's a 1 ball and 1 strike. So not what Coach Schooling was looking for after putting up a 6 spot.
Nope. I'm pitching, and we'll have to step up for tomorrow night.
And come playoff time, right, Charlie? 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ooh.
It's a little cold, so...
A
little cold and windy, so the arms might be a little tighter than usual.
And let's see, I'm guessing Coach Skooglin's going to save Eli Nelson for that game tomorrow night in New London. There's that curveball, that's going to drop out. 3-2 now. 6-2 Paynesville, bottom of the first.
Come on. Fastball.
Foul away. Heads up.
Wow, that was close.
Almost got a golf cart. So we'll do it again here. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Homeshide gets the sign. And the pitch. There
Strike
it is.
3.
Strike 3. Got him looking. So that'll do it for the Irish in the first. After 1 complete, it's Paynesville 6. Maple Lake 2.
When everything is in one place, it's easier to stay focused on your own life. At Central Minnesota Credit Union, we've streamlined our financial tools to ensure you have everything you need all under one roof. Whether you're starting a family, starting a business, or buying a home, CMCU is here to be a trusted financial partner. CMCU offers free checking options and a network of financial experts. Because when everything is in one place, it's easier to stay focused on your own life.
Make Wealth Management has offices located in Paynesville and Wilmer and is a comprehensive wealth management, investment, and insurance firm. As your trusted advisors, we are wholly dedicated to helping you reach a higher purpose for your wealth and design a lasting legacy for your family. We leverage deep industry knowledge, a vast network of specialized services, proven investment strategies, and a passion for serving you. Let Make Wealth Management help you live your life by design, not by default.
We're back live up here in the Bomber booth with the big fundamental. I am Lee Schleiper. We're ready for inning number 2, and it's going to be the DH Eli Nelson leading it off. Eli got caught looking his first at bat. And the first pitch of the innings drilled to center field. Just
Got
past
past
him.
That's a triple.
And Eli chugging for 3 just like Charlie said. And he's going to stand up triple for Eli Nelson. Nicely done, Eli.
He got a slushy.
He got a slushy to go work out there?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Kid's weird.
This is
A
messy.
slushy? It's cold.
As Jasmine comes into the what? The bomber booth. Here's a ground ball to short. It's going to score a run. Throw across.
Dirty's beaten. He's safe.
He got him on the tag. Nice play.
Dirty bugger.
So Ryan goes 6-3 for the first out. Eli will score a run after that triple. And it's 7-2 Paynesville. And Abe Bullard. Something different. Abe got hit by a pitch last at bat. Right, Charlie?
I think from when I'm up here, that's like his 4th time he's gotten hit.
Oh gosh, yeah, at least 4 times.
From when I'm up here.
This one's hit high in the air to left center field.
Knowing
left
tonight
fielder.
it's going to carry.
He's camped now and he makes the catch. So Bullard goes F7 for the second out of the inning.
Rats.
And it's going to bring up Tanner Stanley.
Brings the bat up a little bit. Dinger.
Yeah. Stanley.
Like
First at bat, double, 2 RBIs, and he
Like-
scored a run.
1/8 of an inch up.
It doesn't take
Dinger.
much, does it, Charlie?
It's a tiny bat when you think about it.
Yep.
And then just hitting it perfectly so hard.
It's a round bat, and you got to hit a round ball.
Exactly.
Toughest thing to do in sports, in my opinion.
A lot of people's opinion, actually.
Good. There's a strike for Tanner. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Tanner takes that one high for a ball. On deck for the Bulldogs is the right fielder, Trent Wentland. Stanley now swinging through it and following it off down that right field line. Not a play. Flagpole still moving.
Not too overly much
Coming
now.
from the northwest. So kind of blowing out to left a little bit here.
If you hit it towards left center hard enough, it might curve out.
It's going to be a tough play. Comes up to get it. Second baseman throws. Got him.
Dang it.
So that'll do it
always-
for Paynesville here, the top half of the second.
It's always the half a step.
Mm-hmm.
It's always the half step.
Got one back, though, Chuck.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, another one of our great sponsors, M&M Lumber. For over 30 years, M&M Lumber has been providing services and products needed to start and finish any construction at home improvement project. They offer a wide selection of building materials, hardware, paint, and even an expanded rental center to help you complete your projects. Stop by M&M Lumber today or visit their website at mmlumberrental.com. And another one of our great sponsors, the Dairy Queen. Looking for a delicious treat to enjoy with your friends or family? The Paynesville Dairy Queen is the place to be, with a full menu of tasty food and soft serve ice cream. The Paynesville Dairy Queen will satisfy your needs. Dairy Queen, happy, tastes good. That right, Chuck?
Want Dairy Queen.
Now we want Dairy Queen.
So-
Hey, what do we got for coming up here? Today's the Maple Lake doubleheader.
Yep.
May 11th, 4:30, softball BBE comes to town. May 17th at 4 p.m., the Bulldogs play the team that we do not mention. Just past that 5-mile bridge. Got to get that trophy back after dropping one there last week.
Yeah.
First pitch from
was
Umscheid
a-
is a strike.
That was a tough one to drop, too.
Yeah. Marcus Wyman, third baseman. Swinging through it. 0-2. .29 on the stream, Chuck.
Good.
0-2 pitch. Fastball fouled straight back.
We like having a lot of people tuning in to watch us.
Yeah, absolutely we do. We enjoy it when we get some of the fans around the area chiming in. Curveball just dropped out of the zone.
Come on, Angel. I'm just kidding.
So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Umscheid ready. Fastball
Got
swung through it.
him.
Strike 3.
Love the
So
little hops.
1 out in the second. That's Tori Umscheid's third strikeout of the day.
He is definitely a strikeout pitcher. He's going to make you swing and miss, and he's going to... Ooh.
Cooper Latour takes one off the hip. Hit by pitch.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
He's going to make you swing and miss. And he's probably going to make you look silly when he's doing it.
When he's on. Luke Goach swings through the first pitch, the left fielder. His first at bat of the night here in the bottom half of inning number 2 in a 7-2 Paynesville ball game. Tori's pitch goes high. It's 1-1. As the Wizard and the Big Fundamental are telling a joke between each other, excluding me and Jasmine, of course. Pitch by Umscheid, swung through it. 1-2.
Told you he's going to make you swing and miss, even on his fastball.
Mike Jacobson from the Paynesville Press in the house. Think he'd get a shot of us working the game.
Maybe. Hopefully.
What do you mean maybe? He should. There, swing and a miss.
My
Strike 3.
my name was in the paper already this week. That's enough.
Where was the police blotter? What was that one for? Oh, that's right. The honor roll. That's right. Congratulations again, Charlie. Making that honor roll. That's a strike, and Tori. 2 strikeouts this inning. This is Eddie New, leadoff hitter. Because now we're in cloud cover. It looks like probably for the rest of the night. Here's a ground ball towards Messer at first. He's going to grab it, step on it, and that'll do it here in inning number 2 after 2 complete. 7-2 Paynesville.
Yarmouth Ford is home to the lifetime limited powertrain warranty and buy 3 to get 1 free tires. In 1988, we built a reputation for customer satisfaction and brand expertise, and to this day we strive to maintain and exceed that level of service. We believe purchasing a vehicle should be an exciting time, so we've eliminated the headaches by offering guaranteed credit approval and much more. We also offer special buying programs for teachers, healthcare workers, veterans, active military, and first responders. Our fully certified service department is open 6 days a week and offers free pickup and delivery. More information can be found at yarmouthford.com. M&M Lumber is your lumberyard, hardware store, paint department, and rental center, all rolled into one convenient location. Their operation includes numerous departments staffed with knowledgeable personnel who are able to assist with material estimates, product selection, provide tips to make your project go more smoothly. Stop by M&M Lumber today to get your ideas and plans in motion. Visit their website at mmlumberrental.com. The experts at Gilk Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning provide fast, affordable HVAC and plumbing repair for your home, business, and remodeling service. They recently purchased Ron Softwater of Paynesville and like to thank Ron Schlungen for his 50-year career in the water treatment industry. Gilk Plumbing still offers water jetting services along with heating and air conditioning products, insulation, and drain cleaning products. They have recently purchased a new camera and locator for inspection and locate services. When we're guessing where your pipes may be buried. For friendly, experienced technicians you can count on, better get Gilk. Find them on their website at gilkplumbing.com.
Hi! That's my phone.
And we're back up here in the what nest?
The bomber booth.
The bomber
It's not
booth.
a nest.
No, it's not a nest. The blowhorn came in here. Kenny Osdorf visiting us in the bomber booth.
What do we got on tonight?
We had 26 right now, yeah.
I was watching earlier.
So this is Trent Wentland, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kenny was out working on the field in between games. Coach Skoogum might have to get the lights turned on soon. There's a curveball going to go high.
Looks like we're going to have 2 games under the lights then.
Yes, indeed. Just got the message. I got to bring the big fundamental home. Gas prices through the roof. Now I got to drive all the way across town. This one's shot down the line, but foul.
We can go to Quick Trip.
Hey, we could.
We'll please the sponsors.
That's
Let's
right.
go to Quick Trip.
That's right. So 3-2 now out of the right fielder, Wentland. Leading off the top of the third. This one's hitting the air.
He's
Foul.
crushing the ball right now.
She is. So full count. Jevin Terrace, the second baseman, on deck for the Bulldogs. Getting so dark up here, we might have to turn on the lights, Charlie. In the booth.
So,
3-2.
there is a light. Wow.
Oh, just off the plate, and Wentland will take the walk. And we officially have the lights on in the booth. You know, that camera out in center field still looks pretty good.
Yeah, it does. It's actually very high quality.
Yeah, it is.
That looks nice.
It does. The wizard does good work over there.
Oh, yeah. Good work and good work only. That's why he's hired.
That's right. So Terrace, his first at bat, reached base on an error, scored a run.
Wait out there.
Are you waving? Oh, okay. Let's see if it's on the camera. Oh boy, it's never good. There's a reason that we are on the radio because,
This isn't radio. This is
well,
YouTube.
it's more radio than anything. We don't need to be on camera. 1 ball, no
I
strikes,
don't mind.
Terrace. Oh yeah, there you are, Chuck.
There's me. We all have our own window.
Now we do. That's us up in the
Bomber booth.
bomber booth. The big fundamental came up with it. Swung through by Terrace. Oh, and Wentland almost a little too far off first base. Oppman on deck. Terrace now down on the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ooh, just off. 2-2. Tough to take, right, Chuck?
Yeah.
You would have porched that one.
Yeah, maybe into the behind home plate. Oh, I'm struggling right now.
Fouled straight back by Terrace. You had all those brats and pizza and burgers, you're getting a little tired.
Yeah, that's what it is.
They're 2-2 to the Paynesville second baseman. Low.
Good eye.
Wentland
Ooh,
on the move. Throw.
He's safe. Let's go.
Gets that stolen base after a walk. So he moves up into scoring position. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And good at bat here by Terrace.
2 good at bats in a row.
3-2 pitch. Just miss. So back-to-back walks. It'll bring up Ottman. He had an RBI base hit his first at bat. Nobody out.
Laced one in the last game.
First and second, nobody out. 7-2 Paynesville, top of the third.
Oof.
Fouled away. Straight back as Grayson Fuchs on deck for the home 9. Plane coming into Paynesville International Airport.
There it is on the screen. I think I saw it.
Ooh, swung through it by Ottman. 0-2 now to the Paynesville catcher. Ready on the mound. Curveball, that hit him. Curveball
Attaboy.
just did not break for him as Ottman will take his base on a hit by pitch. And the bases are full of Bulldogs with the leadoff man, Grayson Fuchs. Fuchs so far tonight got a base hit in the first and scored a run. He walked in the second. So Fuchs now looking to do some damage with the bases loaded, infield in. So the play will be at home. He takes strike
Ooh,
1.
That was right down the pipe.
Yeah, but after walking 2 and hitting the
Yep.
third,
You have
not
to
a
look
bad
at the first pitch.
Yep. Low and away. 1-1 to the Paynesville shortstop. And that one's going to drift outside. 2-1 now.
He's definitely going to try and bring it again with our fastball, but I don't know where he's going to try and locate it.
Oh, up in the wheelhouse for Fuchs, and he just missed it. Yeah, I don't think he's comfortable with that curveball since he hit Ottman with it, but we'll see what he comes with 2-2 here. Curveball, hit on the ground, weakly to third. His only play is going to be to the first, and he gets him out there, but Fuchs brings in a run. He goes 5-3 on the putout. The first out. Trent Wentland will score. Terrace will move up to third, and Ottman over to second. Or did Chase Byer come in and run for Ottman?
Yep, I believe Chase
Yep.
Byer ran.
Yeah, so Byer's running for Ottman on the courtesy. And Drew Tangen. Tangen hits it hard, high, and deep to left, right center, but it's caught out
Caught
there.
by center fielder.
But it's going to be a nice sac fly for Drew
Yes, sir.
Tangen.
A run.
An RBI and a run. 2 outs.
9-2.
As Terrace comes in to score and Byer takes up from second. And here comes Eli Nelson. Eli with a triple last inning to get the scoring going. A stand-up triple. Nelson hits it high in the air to right field. Right fielder there, and he makes the catch. And that'll do it for Paynesville here in the third, but not before they pick up 2 more runs. After 2.5, it's Paynesville 9 and the Irish 2. Our last great sponsor of the night is one of our newer ones, Queen Bee's Bar and Grill, located in downtown Paynesville, has been serving the Paynesville community for over 20 years. Queen Bee's offers catering service to event venue, free shuttling, and a full menu for breakfast, lunch, and supper. They also broadcast our Bulldog sporting events. Give them a call at 243-3975. And from what I hear, Charlie, when the games are on their TV, it's a pretty late crowd.
Sure hope so.
No, I'm glad that they help us out and they put our games on their big screen down there. And people can watch when they have a burger and fries. And it's going to bring up Sam Marquette, takes strike one from Tori Umscheid here in the top of the third, bottom of the third. I forget that Maple Lake's the home team this game.
Yeah. It's kind of weird.
And another curveball drops in their first strike. It's 0-2 now to Marquette. Fastball popped up towards first. Messer under it, and he's got it.
Little punch to the glove, and he caught it. You see that?
Yep. Riley Hogan, excuse me.
Must be something they do at St. Martin.
You never tap the glove before you catch it?
Mm-mm.
You don't have time at third.
That's a true fact.
So it's going to be out of play as Ottman gives it a look.
Also, I feel like if I touch my glove, it'll mess me up.
No, okay. So 0-1 to the starting pitcher, Riley Hagan. He had a double his first at bat.
Oof.
Curveball, strike two.
Wow, that started way out of the zone. He makes that sucker curve.
Yeah, clip that inside corner. Here's a fastball fouled away. And the lights are on at the stadium, ladies and gentlemen.
Those LEDs?
I don't know, Charlie. Why don't you climb one of them once and check it out for us?
I think I can tell from down here.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you just going to guess?
I'm going to guess.
This one's going to drop into right field for a base hit. He just went with that pitch. He's 2 for 2 tonight.
Got a quick 0-2 count, and then he just rips one.
Yep. So, with 1 out, Brady Scanlon, the catcher, struck out his first at bat. Tori's pitch, fastball, just high. Another fastball is going to go up. 2 balls and no strikes. Swung on and
That
missed.
was a big swing.
Big swing and a miss there. Umscheid down in the count now. 2 balls and 1 strike. Oh, just missed.
Come on,
He
man.
did call it 2-2 now.
They did? This off has a weird delay when it calls strikes. Oh,
This one, yeah, that's a foul ball.
that one right off his knee or foot, one of the two.
Yep.
No matter what, it hurts.
It sure looks like it hurt. So the count stays at 2-2. Checks a runner at first now. Umscheid's ready. Comes home with it. Fastball gonna go out. And it's 3-2 now.
Damn.
Just missing. And he will walk. Scanlon will take first base, second and first here with 1 out.
Gosh dang it.
And this is Noah Bethel, the designated hitter, stepping up here. Tori gonna have to try to work out of this jam. First pitch looks good, and it is a strike.
Strike.
A base hit and a walk has runners at first and second. As Charlie said, the JV won their first game of the doubleheader. This one's hitting the air to left field and hit fairly well. Going back, Stanley, he's under it. He makes the catch. No tag. And 2 outs as Bethel goes F7. And it's going to bring up Nathan Zander, the shortstop. So no damage done yet for Torrey. Let's see if we can get out of it here.
Get out of it. Hurry up, score 3 runs. Go home.
Hey, no, it's got to go 5.
Oh, it doesn't. You said it has to go 4. But I said it has to go 5, so who's right this time?
We'll see. Let's see if we score 3. Well, I know it has to go at least full 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs.
But you always play into the 5th inning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
An amateur ball is 10 runs after 7. This one's down the right field line. Let's see if Wentland can get there. He's on his horse. Makes a nice running catch to end the 3rd inning. 3 complete in Paynesville in the 2nd game. It's 9-2 Bulldogs.
Do you want to learn more about the Paynesville community? Are you bored and looking for something to watch? Do you enjoy a good laugh? If so, then you should check out The Talk of Paynesville, a student-led production giving you updates from the Paynesville area. The Talk of Paynesville features local guests to talk about their expertise in the Paynesville community. They also provide trivia contests, belly-aching jokes, quote of the day, and much more. You can find The Talk of Paynesville by searching youtube.com/Paynesville Studios. The Talk of Paynesville is brought to you by the Paynesville Area Community Education and the Paynesville Area Chamber of Commerce.
On the wing, gives off, top of the key, that's Bertram. Bertram looks inside to Corbin. Looks like Corbin's going to try to post up down low this second half. It's Perennial Bank of Paynesville. It is your one-stop shop for all your banking needs. Stop in today and talk to the wonderful people at Perennial Bank. Visit perennialbank.com for more information. Thank you to all of our sponsors all winter.
All right, we're back up here in the Bomber
booth.
See, when I come up with the names, I always remember them. I can't remember your name for this.
Write it down.
1 ball, 1 strike to Messer, leading off the 4th. Swung through that one.
He's swinging for the dead center over the batter's eye. That's what he was trying to do there.
I think so, too. It came out of his shoes on that swing.
He's even laughing about it.
Yeah, he is. 1-2 now. To the Paynesville first baseman. Curveball swung through it. Strike 3. So Messer's down on strikes here in
He
the 4th.
lost a hat. Third baseman lost. Wow, that wind picked up fast.
Yes, it did. Look at that flag. So 1 out here in the 4th.
Holy.
Brings up Abe Bullard. Abe so far tonight, hit by a pitch in the 1st, scored a run. Swung through that pitch. And he flew out to left field in the 2nd. Takes low there, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a strike. 1-2 now. I heard the Admiral over there, Roger, saying that you guys' baseball game on Saturday here, 9 and noon maybe? Oh, curveball in the dirt, strike 3. Here comes a throw down, and he's out at first. So 2 strikeouts this inning, and it'll bring up Tanner Stanley. Tanner so far tonight is 1 for 2. He had a double, 2 RBIs in the 1st, scored a run, and he grounded out in the 2nd. And Tanner, line drive.
Wow.
He makes the catch, and Tanner got robbed there of a line drive.
Is it?
Almost looks like it might be raining a little bit. So Tanner goes out F7 on a line for the third out of the fourth inning. The Bulldogs take the field here. May 21st at 7 p.m. Big Fundamental. We got another night game.
Let's go.
Minnewaska comes to town. Minnewaska, a good ball club too, Charlie.
Oh, always.
Always good. And then we finish off our live stream spring season May 24th at 4:30 against ACGC here at home. Of course, depending on the softball and baseball playoffs, if either one of those teams get a home game, we will definitely be broadcasting.
Always.
Not sure how we're set up as far as the playoffs this year. I know 2 years ago when we were still before the pandemic and baseball was here, Paynesville was the 1 seed, and that was first 2 games here in Paynesville. Shut the door, please.
Shut the door.
Marcus Wyman leads off here. As Jasmine's going back out to do her duty at the camera. As the bullet says, it's getting cold out there. Tori Umscheid's pitch is just off. 1-1 now. One ball, one strike. Tori Umscheid's pitch is low for a ball. And this home plate umpire, Charlie, he takes his time calling it.
Yeah.
So we have to wait for that signal. Of course, because we have the windows shut, so we can't hear him call balls and strikes, right?
We don't want to get cold. I don't like getting cold.
No. 34 on the stream, guys. Thank you so much.
Whew.
And that's going to be low 3-2 now.
I thought the guy was going to go for it.
I did 2, actually, Charlie. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 4th. There's a swing and a miss, and he gets some. So Tori comes back, gets a strikeout. So 1 out. Tori with 5 strikeouts, Charlie.
Nice. Strike.
And leads this off, Cooper Latour. He got hit by a pitch his last at bat, first at bat actually of this game. Takes strike 1.
Tori has the ball when the umpire is making his strike call.
He's ready to
Strike
go.
3.
And just froze him there on a backwards K. Tori going for that snapper. Mow him down as Luke Gotch, the left fielder, comes up. He struck out his first at bat. Tori ready to go right away. Here's a line drive to Stanley.
Get it. Let's
Makes
go.
the catch.
Nice.
So he goes F8. And we're through 4 here in Paynesville. It's 9-2 Bulldogs.
When everything is in one place, it's easier to stay focused on your own life. At Central Minnesota Credit Union, we've streamlined our financial tools to ensure you have everything you need all under one roof. Whether you're starting a family, starting a business, or buying a home, CMCU is here to be a trusted financial partner. CMCU offers free checking options and a network of financial experts. Because when everything is in one place, it's easier to stay focused on your own life.
Make Wealth Management has offices located in Paynesville and in Wilmer and is a comprehensive wealth management, investment, and insurance firm. As your trusted advisors, we are wholly dedicated to helping you reach a higher purpose for your wealth and design a lasting legacy for your family. We leverage deep industry knowledge, a vast network of specialized services, proven investment strategies, and a passion for serving you. Let Make Wealth Management help you live your life by design, not by default.
All right, we're back up here in the booth, the Bomber booth. I think it is. It's the Big Fundamental. That's the color you got me? My goodness. Have the kids get me a Gatorade and they get me the worst color in the bunch, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, it looks like the team 5 miles west of us. Or east. East.
Let's see. Trent Wendland's going to lead off here, top of the 5th. Trent so far tonight hit a sack fly and an RBI in the first. Walked in the third. Scored a run.
How about we get 3 runs, shut them out,
Hold him. That'd be all right.
then we go home.
Leads off ball 1. That one's going to drift high. 2-0 to the Paynesville right fielder. The wind's really picking up out there, Chuck.
Oh, yeah, I saw
Right.
the third baseman's hat fly off for Maple Lake.
3-0.
Yes.
See if Wentland can start this rally off here with a walk, and that's going to be strike 1. This you can get back to the Wizard. We are all caught up with that also.
I just had a friend ask me when's our next home baseball game now.
Oh, okay, go ahead and let them know.
Is it? Did we announce most of the home baseball games?
Whatever on the sheet, Charlie.
Okay.
Wentland will walk to lead off the 5th. It's going to bring up Jevin Terrace. Jevin, so far tonight, he's reached base on an error, scored a run, and he walked and scored a run. His last at bat. 0 for 1 officially. Terrace takes ball 1. Actually, Bullet, this Gatorade's not as bad as I thought it would be.
But we've always been told to not trust the Bullet.
Cannot trust the Bullet. 1 ball, no strikes. Terrace. Just missed.
Just can't trust him.
2-0. Oppman on deck. Here in the Paynesville 5th. 2-0. This one's hit in the air to left. Oh, great catch by that second baseman.
Dang it.
Going back, making the catch. So, 1 out. Wentland hustles back to first base. And it'll bring up the catcher, Max Ottman. Ottman so far tonight had a base hit in the first and an RBI. Hit by a pitch his second at bat, so he's 1 for 1 on the day. Takes low, ball 1. 1-0 to the Paynesville catcher, Max Ottman.
Max, I have a feeling he's going to show us something nice here.
Well, we shall see.
What did he do last time?
Got hit by a pitch. This one's down the left field line. Foul.
Just foul.
Just out in front of that one. 1-1. 35 on the stream as Ottman steps back in with 1 out. Curveball hit on the ground towards third.
Ooh.
He's up with
Get
it.
there,
He's going to
Max.
go to third first with it, and he gets him out there.
Jeez.
So Ottman's out 5-3. For the second out, Wentland will move up to second base, excuse me. And it'll bring up Grayson Fuchs.
Not Grady.
Not Grady. Grayson so far tonight had a base hit and scored a run in the first. He walked in the second, grounded out in the third, but he did get an RBI on that ground out. 2 outs. Fuchs drills it past the third baseman. Base hit's going to score a run. Fuchs, he should be
Goal.
on 2. Here comes the throw and a stand-up double for Grayson Fuchs. And an RBI as Wentland comes around to score.
Let's go 2 more runs.
This is
Put-
Drew
Hey.
Tangen.
Put a crack in the windshield out there, Drew.
10-2 Paynesville, 2 outs. Fuchs at second. Oh,
Nope, he didn't go.
I don't think he did. So Fuchs will move up. Drew so far today, base hit in the first, ground out in the second. Sack fly and an RBI in the third. Hit it hard on the ground to first.
Come on, Drew. Come on, Drew. Get there. No.
And he's going to get beat to the bag by the first baseman, so Tangen will go 3 unassisted
Dang
for
it.
the third out. Paynesville picks up 1 to make it 10-2 halfway through the fifth. Charlie and I, of course, will come up with our Chamber of Commerce player of the game again. So far tonight on the hitting side, does anyone have more than one hit? Well, Grayson, folks, got a double and a single. He's got 2 hits tonight. Eli with that triple. Nobody else with more than 1 hit here so far tonight. Torrey Umscheid pitching a gem on the hill. Torrey so far tonight, 6 strikeouts through 4 innings. Maybe we'll have Torrey Umscheid. Oh boy, that was a throwdown. Went right by Torrey's ear.
Max has a cannon back there.
Any changes in the field?
Not to my eye. Maybe Bennett, right?
Yes, that's it,
Bennett.
Charlie. I just led you into that one. Yep, Bennett Evans.
Did he know he was out there, or did you just tell me to look?
I knew he was out there. That's why I told you to look.
Oh, I'm sure that's what it was.
It was. Yes, because Trent's left-handed and Bennett is not. So Bennett Evans out there in right field for Trent Wentland. And this is the leadoff man, Eddie New, left fielder. He's 0 for 2 tonight.
Uno and uno.
This one's a jam shot back towards the dugout. Thrown back in by the on-deck batter. Still a good crowd out there, even with this win.
Ooh. I thought that curveball was going to get him. I think he might go back. I think he's going to go with the changeup here.
I like that view from that center field camera, Wizard.
Changeup.
Bennett.
Wasn't quite as fast as a fastball, and it didn't move like a curveball, therefore changeup.
Okay. One
I'm
out
so smart.
on the pop-up here in the bottom of the fifth. Marquette up now. He's 0 for 1. Walked his first at bat. Scored a run. And Torrey gets ahead of him quickly. Here's a ground ball towards folks at short. He's up with it. Throw across. And Messer holds on.
See that stretch?
6-3 goes Marquette.
That's a guy who's not usually
Yeah, for
first baseman.
Messer over there, that was nice to see him stretch. And he made it look easy. And that, I tell you, Charlie, that is the hardest position to play. First base.
Is that because you played it?
Exactly. I've made it look easy.
I thought you were the Roscoe Ace.
Yeah, no.
Oh, that was Bones.
That was Bones.
Bones.
I played first for Coach Skoglund back in the day when we had 1 helmet and 1 bat. And that was it for the whole team. Yeah.
I'd
ball,
say
one strike.
there's definitely more than 1 helmet, but 1 bat I can believe.
1 and 2 now. 2, the pitcher.
That's when people didn't move the bat as much as they do. They just
Yep.
stand there still. Stood like, who stands like that? Like, I don't know, Babe Ruth, George Brett, something like that. Just
Yeah.
a hand still, and then it's just a tink.
1 ball, 2 strikes. As Umscheid trying to cruise through this 5th inning. And the pitch on the way, fastball way up there. 2 and 2 now. Torrey's pitch fouled straight back here up
Wow.
against the netting. And gets a new ball to throw in to Torrey.
Come at him with a high and fastball. Get him swinging.
Maybe the deuce. Let's see if he throws
Maybe the
that
deuce?
slow curve.
Oh,
There it is.
there it is.
Going to be a tough play if it stays fair, and it does go foul.
Look how many people that were there to back him up, though.
Isn't that something? Huh?
Yeah.
That's how Coach Skouglen coaches. Everybody's hustling, backing up that throw from anywhere on the diamond over to first base. He didn't have to do that when I played first. He knew I was coming up with everything. I got a lot of shaking the heads. Another curveball. Fuchs,
Ooh,
nice
what
play.
a play.
Throws. Oh, just over Messer's glove as Ottman hustles down to get it. Oh, great play by Grayson Fuchs as he cut that one off, and Mr. Umpire is still going to give him that second base as
What?
it must have went in. So, it will be a throwing error. Be E6, and he gets that extra base. Went in the dugout. So, 2 outs, runner at second, and it'll bring up the catcher, Scanlon. Torrey going to try to work out of this now.
That's
Fastball
it.
up and in.
Come on, man. Come on. There it is.
Torrey working quick, isn't he?
He always does.
Yep. Like to see it.
And both of these starting pitchers are just getting the ball and pitching it right away.
Mm-hmm.
No time for... Look, he's on the rubber already.
He's ready to go. 2 balls and a strike. Checks the runner.
Wait, bang.
Ah, that's low. And underneath Ottman's glove.
3.
Oh no, this is not good. So he gets the score from second base, unfortunately. Ball gets by Ottman. Ottman's throw down to Bullard gets away from Bullard. And a run will score. And it's 10-3. And it's 3-1 the count. In that situation, Ottman probably should have just held it, huh,
Yep.
Charlie?
He might have had a chance if it was a really good throw.
And that's going to be a walk, ball 4. You do have Bennett Evans in right field who can pitch if Torrey starts to struggle here.
Yep.
Wendland threw the first game a little bit after Messer.
And if we really need it...
Just missed.
Wow.
Looked good though, didn't it, Charlie?
Yeah. Looked very good.
1 ball, no strikes here in fifth
7-run game. Give him that strike call. Come on, man.
Fouled straight back by Bethel. 1-1. Still 2 outs here in the 5th. Rip. One hopper to
Wow.
Fuchs, flips it over to Terrace, and that'll do it. 6-4 on the putout. We're through 5 here in Paynesville. It's 10-3 Bulldogs.
Norman Ford is home of the lifetime limited powertrain warranty and buy 3 get 1 free tires. In 1988, we built a reputation for customer satisfaction and brand expertise, and to this day we strive to maintain and exceed that level of service. We believe purchasing a vehicle should be an exciting time, so we've eliminated the headaches by offering guaranteed credit approval and much more. We also offer special buying programs for teachers, healthcare workers, veterans, active military, and first responders. Our fully certified service department is open 6 days a week and offers free pickup and delivery. More information can be found at yarmanford.com. M&M Lumber is your lumberyard, hardware store, paint department, and rental center, all rolled into one convenient location. Their operation includes numerous departments staffed with knowledgeable personnel who are able to assist with material estimates, product selection, provide tips to make your project go more smoothly. Stop by M&M Lumber today to get your ideas and plans in motion. Visit their website at mmlumberrental.com. The experts at Gilk Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning provide fast, affordable HVAC and plumbing repair for your home, business, and remodeling service. They recently purchased Ron Softwater of Paynesville and like to thank Ron Schlingen for his 50-year career in the water treatment industry. Yoke Plumbing still offers water jetting services along with heating and air conditioning products, insulation, and drain cleaning products. They have recently purchased a new camera and locator for inspection and locate services. When we're guessing where your pipes may be buried. For friendly, experienced technicians you can count on, better get Goke. Find them on their website at gokeplumbing.com.
He's trying for it.
And Eli Nelson leads it off on the first pitch. A base hit down into the corner past the third baseman. A lead off, a double for the DH, Eli Nelson.
Ah.
And now Ryan Messer. Swinging through that one. Eli today struck out in the first. Got a triple, scored a run, flew out, and now the double. A double and a triple for Eli Nelson. Messer. This one's hit hard towards the left fielder. It's going to drop. And quickly in from left field. Messer base hit.
Oh, stretched it into two.
Wow, he took that extra one, didn't he? Nicely done. So Nelson to third. Messer to second. And Bullard up with nobody out. And the Dogs trying to tack on to their 10-3 lead here. Bullard takes strike one on the inside corner.
Let's go, Abe.
No balls and a strike.
Singles, doubles, triples, dingers. Oh, I thought that was...
Fair ball down the corner. Nelson's going to score. Here comes Messer. He's going to score. Throw is going to come into second. And a double and 2 RBIs for Abe Bullard. Just fair down that line, Charlie.
I tried to make the call. I tried doing the singles, doubles, triples, dingers.
So, 12-3 as Stanley comes up.
Let's go, Tanner.
Tanner with a double tonight. 1 for 3. He swings at the first pitch. Ground ball towards first. Goes through the legs. Bill Buckner style. Here comes Abe Bullard. Bullard going to score. And Bullard scores on the E3. Tanner. And here is Bennett Evans batting now for Trent Wetland. Bennett in at right field. Did you get that Bill Buckner reference?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Oh, and
let's
Bennett
go, Bennett.
Evans hits it hard down that left field line. Nice base hit for Bennett Evans.
Now it's Jevin Terrace.
As the hits just keep coming here. Evans pulls into first. Stanley will sit at second. Still nobody out for the Bulldogs as Terrace now. Jevin takes high for a ball. He is 0 for 2 tonight, scored 2 runs and walked.
Yep.
(13-3) Bulldogs. There is a strike.
I think I heard that strike call.
I see him, Charlie. I heard that one too.
Otherwise, I would have thought it was a ball. But that's just my opinion.
Terrace now. That one skips in front. Stanley thought about it. He'll stay over there at second base. Coach Skooglin's got to be happy with the performance tonight by the Bulldogs. Hitting the ball well. Pitching well. 2 balls and a strike to Terrace. Fouled out of play. Emily Ottman almost got hit as she's standing there. She's still scared. Don't worry, Emily. The ball stopped rolling. It can't hurt you anymore. And now she's going to go pick it up.
It's always got to be a Schleiper cousin. Always.
There she throws it into her brother Max. There, you take it. I'm scared of it, she said. Oh, and a nice pitch there. Strike 3 called to Terrace. So he's out looking, and it'll bring up Oppman, the catcher, Max so far tonight is 1 for 2. Base hit RBI. Got hit by a pitch and he grounded out to third. First and second, 1 out. Low and away. Ball 1. Fuchs on deck. Paynesville's tacked on 3 here in the 6th. Let's see if they can get any more. Ottman rips it foul past Coach Skoglund.
He's hitting the ball good tonight.
Well, it's good to see. 1-1. Oh, and the milk house heater just feels so good.
It's nice and warm up here.
That one's going to drop in there. Strike 2. 1-2
Come
now.
on, Max. He hangs it, you bang it.
That's what they say, right?
Yes.
He
Come
hangs
on.
it, you bang it. Here we go now. 1-2. And the pitch. That's going to be low and in the dirt. A nice stop. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. That's going to go high, and it's going to be 3-2 now to the Paynesville catcher. So Eli Nelson with a double and a triple tonight. Fuchs with a couple hits. And that's inside. Yeah, it is inside.
It looked like it almost hit him.
So Ottman's going to walk. And it's going to load the bases for Paynesville here. And it's going to bring up Grayson Fuchs.
Toe
And there's
cutter.
Chase coming in to run for Ottman. Yeah, and the toe man is 2 for 3. A base hit. He walked, ground out, and a double. Take strike 1. Base is full of Bulldogs here. Curveball.
Missed.
Just missed. 1-1.
Just.
1 ball, 1 strike. Oh,
Ooh.
caught the corner there now. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Come on.
Anything on the ground
We'll score.
should, even with the bases loaded, they'll probably just go 1. The curveball swung fouled down that left field line.
That's fair. That's 3 runs most likely.
Stanley ducked down quickly to
That will get the heart racing in a hurry, especially with Grayson up. That kid has power.
1 ball, 2 strikes to the Paynesville shortstop.
We're playing
Folks.
baseball in the gym right now. My game's an officiating class. You lob it to him. He's hit probably 4, 5 of them straight to the fence.
And that game's an officiating class. I heard from Coach Hendrickson that
Yeah.
you got a little too long tight and got a technical. Is that right? Almost had to go see
Yeah.
the principal. Huh? No,
Yeah.
No comment. You don't want to talk about that on air?
No comment.
Curveball. Ooh.
Let's just say the man at bat was the official, and also the man who was starting pitching tonight was the other official.
And you didn't agree with their calls?
No, they were bad.
Bad calls.
Bad calls.
And you did mention that Lent was over. So
Yes. Lent was, in fact, over, so I could complain.
now, if this would have happened a few months ago when during Lent, you wouldn't have complained?
No.
Oh.
I would have said some stuff under my breath, but other than that.
Gets away from the catcher, but Stanley stays put at third. Fuchs now work the count 2-2 with 1 out. And Drew hanging on deck.
Let's get more insurance runs,
Yes.
just so we can keep the 10-run lead. There it
Off the
go,
glove.
go, Stan,
That's
go,
going to
Stan.
be a hit. Hit hard by Fuchs. And a run batted in.
Wow, that ball was... He was way out in front of every single
yes,
pitch.
Yes, he was.
And He hit them all hard.
So
Whoa.
that will move
Yeah.
43.
That's a lot.
Yes, 43 on the stream right now. That's awesome.
Let's go, Drew.
So Bennett moves up to third. Chase Beyer running for Ottman at second and Fuchs at first. Drew pops it up foul out of play.
Pow.
And Fuchs over at first base. 14-3 Paynesville. 10-run rule is in effect here. The top half of inning number 6. As Tangen waits. Hits it
Ooh,
hard to right field. It's going to drop.
What a lace.
And that's going to bring in Evans. So Evans scores the 15th run for the Dogs as,
Cooper Bass is now hitting.
thank you, Charlie, RBI 4. Drew
He's hitting
Tangen.
for Eli, the DH. Skooks just wants the senior to get another at-bat.
Cooper. Drew Tangen now with 2 hits also tonight. I'm still leaning towards the pitcher tonight, Torrey Umshad.
Yep.
He's doing a great game.
He has.
A lot of strikeouts for Torrey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
He's been, when he's gotten in trouble, he's been able to fight out of it.
Mm-hmm. And I think only possibly 1 or 2 earned runs only of the 3. Cooper Bass now batting here, pinch hitting in the 6th.
Ooh.
Right off the end of the bat towards shortstop. It's going to be a tough
gonna
play.
Be a 1. No, not even 1.
Oh, and it's going to get by the first baseman. It's going to score 2 runs here for Paynesville. I think Cooper is going to beat that out either way.
Yeah, he was.
So that'll be a base hit for Coop Bast. And it's going to bring up Messer as head coach for Maple Lake. Going to come on out and have a little chat as I get Cooper in the book here. 17-3 Paynesville. And Jasmine's like, boy, nice long inning. Thank God I'm in the booth.
It's a long inning. I don't know what. Nice.
I don't even see the bullet over there. Oh, there he is.
He is hiding behind.
He was hiding behind Jake.
Yeah, that's his name.
So the bats came alive this inning, Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
Eli let it off with a double. Messer with a base hit. Then Abe with a double. Tanner reached on an error. Bennett got a base hit. Jevin struck out. Ottman walked. Fuchs with a hit. Drew with a base hit. And now Cooper with an infield hit. Still only 1 out. And Messer, second at bat of the inning. Low and away. Ball 1. Looks like the JV doubleheader is finished.
Yep.
Charlie will probably get me a score here before we go off the air.
Maybe.
Fouled at the plate by Messer.
I'll get Braden in here. He'll tell us about it.
He'll let you know, huh? Well, you could go out there, you know.
Oh, okay, I
mean,
can
in
ditch
between
the headset.
No, in between innings.
Well,
you
he's
know?
going to walk past.
Oh, okay. Well, then you can go ditch the headset there. I think I can handle it without you for a few minutes. We can get Jasmine on the mic with me. So Messer now, 1 ball, 2 strikes to Ryan. Fouled again at the plate. And, of course, the big fundamental walks out and leaves the door wide open. Keep the door shut, please.
Shut the door.
1 and 2 to Messer.
According to Braden's testimonial, they won 12-0 second game.
And the first game was
Another 10-run. I don't know the score.
long
Holy.
throw. Messer's gonna score or beat that out.
Looked like one of my throws.
Tagan's gonna come and score. And it's now 18-3 Paynesville. And it's going to bring up Abe Bullard. The big fundamentals. He's got a baseball up here, and he's throwing it up to himself, ladies and gentlemen. And then he got his hand caught in the wires, and he almost ripped my headset right off me. So Bullard laces one just foul. Whew. And what was the score of that first game, Braden?
I think it was 17-3.
17-3 Paynesville and 12-0 in the second. So we're looking for the sweep here.
Coaches run for 5 minutes.
Is that what that means?
Yeah. We sweep, they run for 5 minutes. We get swept, we run for 5 minutes.
Not too shabby. And what did he call there? A strike? Oh, no, he's going to give him the base. I was going to say, I thought it hit him, right?
Yeah, I did. It's the 4th time he's gotten hit today.
Is this Chase batting?
Yes. Who's he batting for?
Tanner.
That makes sense. Chase can play outfield.
Mm-hmm. And take that one high for Bayer. So the bases are loaded again here for Paynesville. Still only one out. Two and 0. .41 on the stream as Paynesville put up a snowman so far this inning of an 8.
Snowman, that's the first time I've heard that one. That's foul.
Foul.
Just barely, though.
And I wonder if Maple Lake has ran out of pitching.
Most likely. Or
Tough
they
on
don't
these
want to
double-
waste it because
Yeah,
they have
maybe
a
they got a
game
game.
tomorrow. Should just stop.
Yeah, maybe you should sit down because you almost knocked the computer right off the. There you go.
Not the
Sit-
computer, the
well,
little sound device. I don't know what to call it.
There is a strike to Bayer, and now it's a 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Top of the 6th. Curveball's going to drop in low, and it's a full count, no place to put him. And this has turned into a very long inning for Maple Lake,
Yeah.
to say the least. Ground ball towards the hole. It's going to get through the hole. 1 run will score. Coach Skooglin's going to hold them up there.
When I said get some insurance runs, this is not what I had in mind.
Yeah. So Bennett Evans now coming up. And the coach is going to make a change here, it looks like. And we'll play some music, Wizard, during the change here. And we'll be back. All right, folks, here we go. Bennett Evans. And it must be getting late because the big fundamental, he's just dropping everything up here in the booth. I mean, Gatorade bottle went falling. You got a lot of garbage up here. You know that?
Not really,
All
actually.
the way.
You have more.
Well.
Look at that.
Okay, yeah, I know. I got a little bit too, but you're taking that stuff with you when you leave.
Well, duh.
Okay. This is still from you from last game.
That's not mine.
Yes, it is.
Who put that there?
I don't know. There is a strike to Evans. Now 1 ball and 2 strikes.
I didn't put it there. I can tell you that much.
It's nice we got a light in here, huh?
I guess. I'm not that smart to think of that.
I wonder how cold it would be cold in here if I didn't have my Milkos heater. Right? Yeah.
Braden's nodding his head. He agrees.
Yeah, Braden, he's loving it in here, nice and warm. Bennett fighting him off. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, Bennett.
Curveball bounces in the dirt. 2-2. As the Wizard, tomorrow's last day of college. Congratulations. We got a college graduate with us, Charlie.
You're officially old.
Yes, he is. Oh, swung on and missed. Down goes Evans for the out number 2. And it's going to bring up Jevin Terrace. So the Wizard graduates from college. Probably is going to leave us. Never see him again. Off to bigger, better things, Charlie.
Most likely.
Most people do leave us.
Yeah.
This one is going to be a ball just low to Terrace. Oppman on deck with 2 outs here. The base is still loaded for Paynesville. 19-3. High. Ooh.
Why 8 o'clock?
What's that?
Why does it have to be 8 o'clock?
It's only 7:57 actually.
Yeah, but it's dang near 8 o'clock.
No quick trip for you.
What? No.
Well, no. This one's gonna drift outside and it's 3-0.
Dairy Queen?
Wrong.
I got money.
Oh.
For me.
Hey, you got money. We can go wherever you want. 3-0 to Terrace. And this one's going to be low, ball 4.
Is that the 3rd time he's gotten walked today?
Yes. So that's going to be an RBI, a run scored by Messer, and it's going to bring up Ottman, the catcher. He walked last time, just this inning. So 2 outs, 20-3 now Paynesville. He swings through that first pitch.
Swing at everything.
No balls, 1 strike. High pop-up in the infield. Second baseman's there, and he makes the catch to end the inning. Not before Paynesville scores 10.
Sheesh. Holy.
20-3 after 5.5. Wizard, you got me? We'll be back.
Do you want to learn more about the Paynesville community? Are you bored and looking for something to watch? Do you enjoy a good laugh? If so, then you should check out The Talk of Paynesville, a student-led production giving you updates from the Paynesville area. The Talk of Paynesville features local guests to talk about their expertise in the Paynesville community. They also provide trivia contests, belly-aching jokes, quote of the day, and much more. You can find The Talk of Paynesville by searching youtube.com/Paynesville Studios. The Talk of Paynesville is brought to you by the Paynesville Area Community Education and the Paynesville Area Chamber of Commerce.
On the wing, gives off, top of the key, that's Bertram. Bertram looks inside to Corbin. Looks like Corbin's going to try to post up down low this second half. It's Perennial Bank of Paynesville. It is your one-stop shop for all your banking needs. Stop in today and talk to the wonderful people at Perennial Bank. Visit perennialbank.com for more information. Thank you to all of our sponsors all winter.
back up here in the
Bomber booth.
the power booth. New pitcher for Paynesville is Bennett Evans. 1 ball, 1 strike, and yes, indeed, Lindy Hannon. We roll the boat. We are rolling it tonight. The Bulldogs up big. Swing and a miss as Bennett Evans coming in throwing some heat.
Go first.
So, our Chamber of Commerce player of the game is going to be the starting pitcher tonight.
And then Bennett's pitching stats. He's pitched 9 innings, 2.25 ERA, 5 strikeouts, and 3 walks.
All right, that's a nice line for Bennett Evans. Again, our Chamber of Commerce player of the game is the senior Tori Omscheid. Threw a gem tonight. Finished with 6 strikeouts. Another foul ball is Bennett's now 2 balls and 2 strikes here in the bottom of the 6th. This will do it last inning unless Maple Lake makes a big comeback here in a 20-3 Paynesville lead. Long throw, got him.
Nice.
So, Bullard throws him out. 1 out here in the 6th inning. So the junior Bennett Evans trying to close the book on this one, and Paynesville will be back in action tomorrow night against New London Spicer at Spicer Green Lake Diamonds. Under the lights at 7 p.m. start there. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Bullets out there jumping up and down, trying to stay alarm, and Jasmine's just smiling. This one's hit in the air to left field.
Chase. Bang.
And that's the 2nd out.
Didn't look like he caught that with the pocket of his glove.
No.
Caught that with the palm.
So 2 down. Bennett Evans looking for that final out of the game. Takes just off the corner there, ball 1. So I would assume Eli Nelson will throw tomorrow night. Charlie. This one's fouled away.
Ow.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Getting abused.
Getting abused for good reason.
Hey, no.
So, 1 ball, 1 strike here. Nelson trying to close the book on Maple Lake. Paynesville trying to go to 8-3 overall, 5-3 in the conference with this win. Cue ball right off the end of the bat.
Give him the deuce.
1-2 now.
Give him the deuce.
Forget about the curveball, Ricky. Fastball. Fuchs is under it, and that's going to do it. Your final here in Paynesville. Game number 2. It was 20-3. Paynesville winning this one. Our player of the game. Starting pitcher Tori Omscheid. For the Wizard. Our director and producer Jasmine. The Bullet. The Big Fundamental, Charlie Stang. I am Lee Schleiper. Row the boat, Sky Ma. Go Gophers. More importantly, go Bulldogs.